Check 1 2, check 1 2. Maybe I need to bring down the mic a little bit. Sorry if it creaks. I'm sorry if it creaks. Alright. I think we're good as far as the... No, I think... Hold up. The mic position seems a little bit weird today, but the audio sound looks and sounds okay. Maybe the game audio is a little bit too high. Let me adjust that just a little bit. I didn't think it was that high, to be honest, but I don't know how high this gets. I guess we'll find out once we actually get into the game itself. But anyway, so today's stream. Welcome everyone. My name is Ruka, and welcome to my final stream before vacation. I wasn't sure if I was actually gonna do this stream or not. The original plan was to have last Friday's stream as the final stream before I go off on vacation. However, I was also thinking I might have to stream on the day, the day before / day of that I am going until I actually have to leave. So literally we are streaming until like maybe an hour before I have to actually get ready and go out. And I was trying to look for games that I could do or things I could do that would stretch out until that time. I'm almost certain this is probably not the best game to stream at this time of day, whatever time of day it might be for you right now. For me, it is 11:30-ish at night. For people in Asia, it's probably gonna be around noon or so. But yeah, this is just kind of how the dice rolled, and I feel like this is appropriate. Appropriate for what's going to be happening next. That's all I'm gonna say about that. But yeah, I did try my best to fall asleep earlier before, so that I wouldn't have to do this stream and actually get some proper rest before I leave. And it kind of backfires spectacularly. I mean, the day started out pretty normal, except for the gallon or so of adrenaline that was pumping through my veins just because I was so excited to go on the trip. But also I have this, it's not really a dread, but it's a fear that I will oversleep and miss my flight completely. And it's not like a baseless fear. I haven't done it before, thank goodness, but just based on my sleeping patterns recently, I don't have the confidence that I would wake up in time. So I tried to get my sleep in beforehand. Like I tried to get a good 3, 4, 5 hours of sleep and then stay up the rest of the night, maybe stream, maybe not stream. And I basically tried to do what I usually did. I tried to gorge myself with food to get into a food coma and rest, but the adrenaline was way too strong. I don't know how it is for you guys the day before a trip. But the the adrenaline was pumping a little bit too strongly to where it didn't allow me to fall asleep. And it's not until like maybe an hour ago, right after I made that announcement that I was gonna stream today, that oh no, I'm actually yawning now. I'm yawning, I'm relaxed. The adrenaline is mostly gone from my body. There's still a little bit left, but it's still, you know, it's also that time when I'm about to get ready to go to sleep. To be perfectly clear though, I don't usually go to sleep until like 1, sometimes 1:30, just because that's kind of a bad habit I've gotten myself into. I'm hoping once during the trip and after the trip it'll be fixed. Sometimes you just have to like knock your circadian rhythm out and do a hard reset. But anyway, normally when I go to sleep around 1 or 12, I don't wake up until like 6:30, maybe 7. And even at that time, I'm still kind of groggy and just trying to get ready to go to work and stuff. But for the past couple of days, the adrenaline was like slowly building up, until it got to the point where it started affecting my sleep. I would still be sleeping around like 1-ish, maybe 1-ish 30, because I can't peel myself off from the tablet reading stuff. And then I wake up at 5 in the morning, which is like 3.5 hours of sleep, not healthy whatsoever. But I am being carried solely on adrenaline alone. And now that the adrenaline has kind of mostly subsided, sleep is a real threat right now. So if I fall asleep, it might be game over. So I need to find a way to stay up for the next at least 4 hours. The goal is 4 hours today. I think this game might take roughly 4 hours. I've read that it's about 2 if I just kind of go through it, which, you know, I probably will. But I don't even know how deep I don't know how deep or complex this game is. So, but some people took 4, some people took 5. Average is 2 if you just kind of go through with it. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see. It's kind of like a weird situation right now. So if I do end up finishing earlier than expected, then I'm gonna have to figure out something else to do off stream, because I clearly cannot like add more stuff to this just to what's that word called? Justify streaming. Though I could also make another stream right after this one finishes, and it would be like an unarchived stream, an actual unarchived stream where I just kind of do whatever until getting ready. Because if I do fall asleep, it's not going to just be for 1 or 2 hours. Well, I mean, 1 or 2 hours is like a nap for me. Sometimes 3, but I'd have to be like super tired for that to happen. But right now, I am avoiding falling asleep until I get through security and onto the plane. That is when I am planning to go to sleep, which is like at 7 o'clock in the morning. That's quite a ways from now, which is maybe not 8 hours, but it's about 7.5 hours or so. Yeah, about 7-ish hours. The stakes are very high tonight, yeah. Very high. Welcome, Snow, by the way. So yeah, that's kind of the situation I'm at right now. Whether or not we actually stretch this out and it gets to a decent stopping. Well, it stops at a decent time, not a decent stopping point, a decent time. My goal right now is to last at least 4 hours. But if we last only 2, like I said, I might have to do a follow-up unarchived stream where we just do whatever. But I would have to like make it really quickly and stuff like that. It will be like gorilla of gorillas. This is technically a gorilla, not exactly planned, but it's still significant as far as the story of this channel is concerned. And I was wondering when I was gonna actually pull this out, to be honest. I feel like this is a appropriate time as any to do it. So yeah, I'm not talking to just stretch this stream out any. No, I'm just kind of laying out the situation right now. I'm laying out the situation of what's happening, but I am very I don't know, I don't think I had this issue before where I'm actually worried about missing a flight. It's always a worry to miss an international flight. That's never a thing. That's never not a worry. But I was able to manage it before because I used to live in a place. I used to live in a place where, you know, there's actually Uber and stuff that you can rely on even at the dead of night. The place I am at right now does have like an Uber system, or, you know, like a taxi system at wee hours in the morning, but I don't know how reliable it is. This place is not as this place is not as big as where I used to be in Texas. Let me just tell you that it's not as big. So questionable. If I absolutely have to, I'll drive myself to the airport and pay the $300 plus fee to park there for the time I am gone. It's gonna be very painful. That's gonna be ridiculous and very painful, but if I have to do it, I will. Yeah, I don't exactly know how. I was actually thinking of I was thinking actually of doing like a different game that's a little bit more high energy, or like a horror game where, you know, it's actually gonna keep people up. But I thought of doing something a little bit more symbolic, which is probably not what you want to do when it's trying to keep people up. But I was also very curious about this one. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Before Your Eyes. I think we did a stream of Before Your Eyes. I think that's what it's called. Where, spoilers, there was a kid that died, and they were telling their story, their life story, to the boatmen of what their life was like until they died. It's a really interesting game, because for that one, the original mechanic is like you have a webcam in front of you, and then the webcam detects when you blink, and whenever you blink, that's when time progresses in the game. So it's really difficult to do it normally, where you don't blink, and you kind of like have to open your eyes, because, you know, you blink unconsciously thousands of times in a day. I think hundreds or thousands of times, but it's a lot. It's a lot. So if you blink a lot, you advance the time like really, really, really quickly. So I was gonna suggest you do GFL2 before by reading might put you to sleep. So GFL2 I don't think is out yet. If it was, I probably would have done that also. But I don't think it's out yet. I think the beta in CN ended, I want to say last week, and they were going to delay the release of the game. So they have like a bunch of stuff they were gonna update. So there was that. I think I was also suggested to do Blue Archive reading, but I don't know if a Blue Archive reading makes much sense, to be honest. If I'm just going through the story to read the story on stream, I don't know if that makes much sense compared to like an actual VN. Could park yourself in the waiting area and use loudest alarm on your phone. I guess I could do that too, but the thing is, I don't want to. I would still have to like pay the parking fee for that, right? And I really don't want to do that. I mean, if you think about it, paying $60 for an Uber going to and coming from the airport is cheaper than paying $300 to park in the airport for the duration of the trip. I don't know. I think the math works out. And while $300 at the end of the day isn't too terrible, considering the entire cost of the trip, it's still a lot of money that I'd rather not pay if I don't have to. You know, it's still money I don't want to pay. I don't know. I had several ideas, but I settled on this one, just for the symbolicness, significance, whatever you want to call it. And I will explain everything once I get back from the trip. But yeah. Anyway, I think I stalled long enough. I'm kind of curious how this is. I don't think I've seen like a little bit of what one person did, a playthrough of this, but past the very beginning, I don't know what happened. So I don't know how long it's gonna take. I just know it's gonna take at least 2 hours, maybe up to 4. So we'll see. And we have save slots, so maybe that says something. If I just shrink myself, ooh, flashbanged. Alright. Can I use Wasta? Oh, I can use Wasta. Like, wants you to use arrow keys, it seems. Well, at least the background's pretty.
Well, here I am again. Morris Lupton off for my morning walk.
Morning it is. Good morning. Well,
this must be the finest stretch of beach on the finest island the whole world over. For a little speck of land in the North Atlantic, it sure is a good un.
Is that a bench all the way over there? It's kind of hard to see. Blends in.
I see those yoga folks up at the lighthouse are up bright and early, saluting the sun and all that. I always thought that looked like fun.
Wait. Why would you go all the way to a lighthouse in the middle of a rock to do yoga?
But this walk isn't the same without Sparky. She did love chasing that tennis ball.
That is dedication.
Oh, Sparky. I miss you, girl.
Considering the title, this piece probably won't last long. I mean, I'm assuming we're already dead. Because the title is I Am Dead.
Shelmerston used to be a quiet place. You'd only come here if you liked fishing or bird watching. But since the new ferry service started, we get loads of tourists. Ah, but what you gonna do? It's always changing.
Tourists. Oh no, not the tourists.
The crater's definitely been smoking more than usual lately. That's funny, that, for a dormant volcano.
I don't think that's dormant if it's smoking, right?
Yep, Shelmerston's a smashing place. I'm lucky to call it home.
I mean, if, supposedly... Well, no. I was about to say Fuji is dormant, but I don't think Fuji is dormant. I think Fuji is very much active, but a lot of people climb it. But I think it's like way due for an eruption, so I'm kind of curious when it's actually gonna happen. Oh boy. Yeah, maybe this guy's not the only one that's gonna die today. We'll see.
Ah, the bench.
There he
yeah,
is.
This is, well, it's my bench. Yeah, the museum paid for it because I was the curator there.
2019?
Yeah, and they did that to
What?
remember me.
That was
because,
recent.
Oh, yes. I am dead.
Right. That's a title drop right there. I am dead. So yes, the MC is dead.
It's been some adjustment, but not all bad. Yeah, I should probably go and check on the museum, actually.
You know what? For a dead guy, it sounds very cheery. Ooh, ouch again.
Yeah,
ouch.
I've been collecting the stories of Shelmerston for years now, here in my museum. There are so many stories, and wonderful ones. The museum started off small, but just grew and grew.
Is this... What did you call this thing? A manatee?
It's shut at the moment, of course.
Ah, there's a menu.
Not sure what's going to happen with it now that I'm
dead.
No longer doing it. I do like coming back here, though. Gives me a bit of purpose, which I've really missed since, you know, becoming dead.
Is there anything I can click on? Hold left mouse and drag. Oh, okay, so you can move that way, or you can move this way. Shemelstone. Shemelstone. 1400 BC.
Oh, one thing that's been keeping me amused. Since I've been dead, I found I can do some, well, new things.
Poltergeist activities. What can you do as a okay, so you can click it like this. Leaflet stand. What's on the leaflet stand? Can we read that? No.
Pretty weird.
What is this?
Yeah, I'm not sure what use it is, but it's been keeping me quite entertained.
Barnacle cluster. Interesting. Is there anything on this barnacle cluster? Can't really tell. I thought it was just like a rock. Alright, how do I get out? Actually, how do I get out? Probably not this way. Sir, how do I move to the next thing? I can't get out. They've just been keeping it on the desk. I mean, you know, if you live by the sea, you'll probably find a bunch of this, so it's not...
but the novelty's worn off.
It's not like...
I mean, it's been, well...
They're gonna run out of it.
I don't know how long exactly, but an awful long time since I've had anyone to talk to. Well, anyone who talked back, anyway.
Let's see, what's over here? Fancy box. Is there anything in the fancy box? Can we open said fancy box? Guess not. Anything here? Nope. Oh. Notepad and highlighter. I kind of wish we can interact with stuff instead of just like, you know, looking at it. Museum Record of Collections, 1972 to 1991. How doth I open? I open cannot. To 2008. I'm just clicking everything. I don't think I can actually interact with it, which is a bummer. Because I kind of want to just see. Ah, here we go. Leaflet. Nab Hill Camping, Shemelstern, bird watching, nature walks, Scheller Racing. Hey, you know what? If your town has nothing else, at least the nature is always a good sell, because some people have been wanting that. Shemelstern, 1400 BC, meet the Bog Woman. Island's oldest resident, preserved in Shemelstone peat bog for over 3,000 years. Let's see. It's this one. The Tangential Gaze. Wow, what a title. New voices from the edge, meaning 11 to 5. Ah, it's in pounds. We're in the UK apparently, or somewhere near the UK. £6 entry, £3 concessions. That's still quite expensive. Daily yoga, lighthouse yoga retreat. Get away from it all. It's quite the trek though. I think you have to like take a ferry or something to get to the lighthouse. Frank's Volcano Boat Tours. Parties catered for. Okay. Call Frank. Alright, here's Frank's numbers, guys. If you're ever in Shemelstern, just watch out for the volcano. It might erupt at any moment. This could be kind of bad. Queen of the Isles. Ferry sailing times. April, September 2016. I'm guessing if outside of that time, the seas might get a little rough. I know some places do that. Is there anything else around here? Oh, what's this? Sheep shank 80 proof. Oh my gosh. Someone's been hiding some whiskey underneath the desk for whenever things get rough, quote unquote. I don't know what gets rough in a museum, but someone's been keeping that. Nice. Okay, is there anything else on here? I was wondering if I could like click on top. Oh yeah, there's this thing. Bog woman thing is real though? Oh, really? Old bottle assistant, yeah. Museum souvenirs. We got some badges. And we got some rubbers. Oh, you mean erasers. Gosh darn British people and their weird words. Branded pencils. Okay, what's on the newspaper? Future uncertain for museum. Oh, this is the news. Not that kind of rubber. Maybe. Geode. Okay, we get. Oh, okay, I can just hover over it. Geodes are volcanic rocks that are hollow with mineral matter, often crystals, on their inner surfaces. While geodes are usually split in two to reveal their beautiful interiors, those two have been left uncut. We can only guess at the wonders they contain. Scale model of the lighthouse. Shemelstern Museum closed its doors this week for what could be the final time following the death of its beloved founder and curator, Morris Lupton. Oh. Oh. Not only did he die, this place is also gonna close. Huh. After a memorial ceremony held at the museum doors were kept open to allow visitors to pay their respects, but now its future is in doubt. Oh, well, I think there's still one more thing on top here. What's this one? Donation box. Free entry. No wonder it's in doubt. They don't even take admission fees. They really should. Honestly, they really should. Pangolin kiss. Some kind of plant? Yeah, or you know, they need someone to actually make money out of this place. The museum doesn't run for free. I don't know if it should or not. Grenkins are creatures said to live on Shemelstern and bring back luck to anyone who happens to find one. Okay, what's over here? Oh, I guess this is him. Mr. Lupton. And his dog Sparky.
No, I couldn't. That sounds like Sparky. Is that you?
Find this. Find the... what is that, a dog tag? There's gotta be a dog tag here somewhere. Is it Sparky's, urns? Ashes. Can we open this? No. Okay, we need to find the ashes somewhere. Binoculars. Tennis ball. Lupton's ashes. They both are cremated. I see. I don't know. I don't know if I want to be cremated or like buried. It just seems like not the most pleasant thing ever. I mean, you're gonna be dead, sure, but still. Then again, everyone in Japan is cremated, so maybe it doesn't make that much of a difference. Okay, Bronze Age key. We got a key here. Looks like a key. What is this thing? Oh, it's a coin. Okay, so you can zoom in, but hovering over it will actually just tell you the bare minimum. Alright. Okay, where do we find the dog tag? Is there a dog tag here? I wonder if the dog tag's elsewhere. How do you feel about becoming Soylent Green then? At least I'm getting recycled into nature. Well, no, I'm not technically recycled into nature. Because I'd be in a coffin. The Soylent Green thing I don't think is a good idea. Because if I'm not mistaken, that can actually cause some issues in the soil. I don't know. That's what I feel like. I know it's a thing that some people have considered, and there's actually a service for that, but I don't know. I don't know about that. Okay, where the heck do I find this thing? And I can't even go forward. Can I click pass here? No, I guess I have to look for that thing first. But I can't find it. Where do I find it? Mr. Morris, where do I find this? Mr. Morris, where do I find this? Okay, I guess we have to go on a little hunt here. Wherever it might be. Maybe it's in here. I don't know. Can't be that far, right? Oh, there's some more books down here. Oh, wait. I see coins. I see coins. Oh, I wonder if... Oh, wait. I can scroll to reveal some things. Like, I can see the inside of a geo here. That's kind of neat. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to go back to here and see if there's anything I can scroll to find. Oh! Oh, it's... There's something underneath. Why is there a... Oh, that's a saber. There's a saber. Some hooks and stuff, I guess. Oh, Sparky. I see it. I see Sparky. Here we go. Found it.
Morris, come with me. I need to show you something.
Wait, the dog can talk? Ooh.
Oh, it's Sparky.
Morris, you worked it out.
Oh, you can talk?
Well, I could always talk. You just couldn't understand me.
And you can hear me?
Well, sure. You are talking, aren't you?
Oh, Sparky!
What is it, Morris?
It's been so long. I thought I'd had my last conversation. Oh, I'm so very glad.
I'm glad too, Morris. I've been waiting for you. We need to go...
Oh, wait. Are you really my Sparky? My Sparky girl?
Mostly. The best bits. But listen, I don't know how long before the volcano erupts, but it's not long now.
Oh,
The
it's gonna
volcano
happen. Wow,
erupting.
okay.
But it's dormant.
No. It has been dormant because of the custodian. But the custodian is weakening and we don't know how much longer they can hold on.
The custodian? I mean, what are you talking about?
Shelmerston is volcanic. It's supposed to erupt every once in a while. The only reason it hasn't is the custodian, keeping the island calm.
Wait, custodian keeping the island calm?
Take your time, Morris. Dogs are better at understanding this kind of stuff than humans.
The custodian is a ghost.
Yes! Now you're getting it. The custodian is a ghost who appeases the island, keeps it safe to live on. But the current custodian has been doing the job a long time and really needs to retire.
Well, and the island needs a new custodian.
That's right. It's up to us to find a new one. There are 5 prospects that I know of. 5 ghosts still hanging around the island who haven't gone into the west yet. We need to find them and see if they'll take the job.
Well, what if none of the prospects wants it?
Well, you can do it.
If the current custodian fades away and there's nobody to commune with the island's spirit, well, that would be bad.
Bad how, Sparky?
Volcano bad. You've seen how it's smoking. We don't have long now.
Well, could I be the custodian?
Oh, he actually suggested.
I wish. But Ghost Code 342B dictates that the custodian must be a ghost who has been dead on this island for at least 1,000 days. And we don't have that long.
Ghost Code 342B.
Wow,
Yeah, well, I
bureaucracy.
suppose that makes as much sense as anything else.
Right. Let's get going, Morris. Our first prospect is Peter Noach.
Oh, yeah, from the yoga center. Yeah, he died a few years ago, didn't he? Yeah, I remember his funeral on the lighthouse.
Yes, that's the fella. He always had those funny green treats. Let's go pay him a visit.
Okay, sorry if I hasn't been talking to chat. The conversation just kind of like went on its own pace, and I can't stop it. But yeah, welcome. I think the dog might be like a poodle or something. I don't know. I can't even tell. It's dog-like, but okay. I wasn't expecting this game to be like this. To be honest, I didn't think there was a plot. I thought the game would be like, hey, here's our guy who just recently died. Here's the story of his life, kind of like, you know, Edith Finch. And, you know, the story of their family and stuff like that. I wasn't expecting to, like, hit up 5 ghosts to try to, like, be the custodian for this volcano so it doesn't blow up. Also, bureaucracy. Come on. You have to be dead for at least almost 3 years to be a custodian? Come on. Alright. Well, I guess we have a job now.
Wow, flying!
And I'm gonna have to move.
Oh, this feels nice.
Or something.
What? Oh, right. Oh, you kind of forget about it after a while.
I always was impressed with this yoga center. Pete seemed like a chap who went through some tough times, and creating this place really seemed to help him.
Yep, and it's still going strong. They're always busy with folks from the mainland.
How do you...
Yoga center run by a robot.
A robot?
How things change. Well, it seems to be working out, though. So, now Pete's a ghost, so how do we find him?
Well, remember that clue I sent you from inside my urn? The tag?
Yeah.
Right. So that was something special to me while I was alive that helped me channel my ghost. A kind of memento. So we need to channel the ghost of Peter Noach. And to do that, we need to find his mementos.
And how are we going to do that?
By looking into the memories of those who loved him best. People with memories of Pete will have little thought bubbles coming out of their heads. Those are a sign you'll be able to dive into that person's memory.
Okay.
I suppose that's hardly the strangest thing I've heard today.
Oh, Morris, just you wait. Now, to recap. Find people who are close to Peter, view their memories, track down the mementos, and then leave the rest to me.
So people, then memories, then mementos, then Pete. Yeah, think I get the idea. Okay, let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna have to move a little bit first because I'm blocking the talker, or maybe shrink myself a little bit. Okay, this is as small as I can possibly be. I'm still blocking, but this is probably the smallest I can be. Yes, it is not horror, but I wasn't expecting it to be like this either. It's kind of turning into like an adventure game. Adventure, point and click, item collection, I guess, question mark. So that's interesting. 1956 to 2013. So it's also a little bit of investigation. Arrived on Shelstern to take a job of lighthouse keeper. Led a solitary life for several years, seldom visiting the town and speaking only rarely. Before opening the lighthouse as a yoga retreat with the help of a robot called M. Okay, so we gotta find this M. Because that's the only robot that's the only important person I can think of. Wait. Are you telling me the lighthouse is actually like a hotel / yoga retreat? And people don't commute to this place like every day? I mean, I guess that makes much more sense. But still. Pepper plant. Paper plant. Oh, these guys like changed Toby Love. Okay, I don't really want to look into you guys. Becca McIntyre. But I guess there's no thought bubbles here. Let me see. Is there anything in here that we can find? Nope. Okay, hide and seek it is. What hide and seek are we doing? Yoga mat, room. I need to get out of here. But there's probably a reason why we ended up here, right? Okay, can we go up? Oh, there's something in the back. Bathroom. A mask. I wonder if this one's important. Probably not. It's probably important to these people. Well, they probably don't live here, so it's probably not important to them either. Man, it's times like this I kind of wish I drank coffee, because I don't think this tea is gonna cut it. What is in... Why is there a lobster in the toilet? And a starfish up here. That's a weird place for them to be. I know I've heard stories of gators and frogs coming up from the bottom of the toilet. You don't think that's a good place for those masks? Well, I mean, if you've ever seen the fancy toilets in some restaurants, they kind of do the same thing. Oh, this one might have something. Yoga retreat attendee. Alright, let's see what this person has to think about.
I just got divorced and really wanted to go on a golfing holiday, but my best mate Tammy somehow talked me into doing a yoga retreat instead.
Wow. Wait, how do we do this? Oh, I can use the mouse for this. Not the mouse, the Wasta. Oh. Oh, okay, here we go.
Yoga made me feel weird and uncomfortable. After the first day, I'd basically given up. I thought Pete was a bit angry with me. It was hard to tell.
So we have to, like, get this aligned. Ah, okay, so we get it aligned, get a picture. Right? Yeah.
Exploring the lighthouse, I came across Pete's set of clubs. Bingo, I thought. I wondered where I could practice my drive.
So we gotta look for golf clubs. Golf clubs. Interesting. Wait, how do I know that this is aligned? It is a pretty neat gimmick. I'm just not
I took the clubs
sure
up to the observation deck and spent all afternoon perfecting my stroke. The sun was shining. It was the best time I'd had all week. Suddenly, I was aware of Pete watching me.
Also, she's Scottish.
My heart sank, and I braced myself for a telling off.
She sounds Scottish. Maybe because it's the golf, right? Scottish people do golf. I know that's a stereotype, but they did invent the game, so... Oh, what's going on here? What is this supposed to look like? So we kind of shuffle it until we get the picture, but I'm not sure what picture I'm supposed to get here. Unless we're just kind of like going through the motion, and there might not be actually anything here to comment on. Okay, we can't see the next one until I align the previous one. I see. Oh, is it? There we go.
How wrong I was. Pete cracked a smile and joined in. Every evening for the rest of that week, we were up on that observation deck, driving balls into the sea. Best holiday in years. I even got into yoga by the end.
Nice. I've never done yoga. Other than what Ring Fit tells me to do. I don't think it's quite the same, though. I don't think it's quite the same. Ooh, golf from the lighthouse. That seems pretty neat. Also, the balls will be lost forever at sea. I'm not exactly quite sure how that's supposed to work. Wait, which way? Which way is that line? This way? I'm just like clicking now, just making sure it's. Ah, okay, I went too far. Clearly went too far.
Haha, I guess old Pete had a light side after all.
Okay, so we're just going into memories, but we're not actually finding any specific items. Unless... Okay, you know, I'm just gonna be a voyeur here. See what's in the luggage. Clothes. No, those are yoga mats. Those aren't clothes, those are yoga mats. And, toothpaste and stuff. Alright. What's in the closet? The very basics, so shirts and stuff, alright. How about this luggage? Toby's suitcase. More yoga mats. What the heck is this thing up here? A book. I guess some paper and a pencil. Interesting. Alright, is there anything else around here? I guess we just look for people, right? That would be the mission, look for people. Anything else you packed since last time? Like, what do you mean? I mean, everything is packed if that's what you're asking. The only thing I'm missing right now is the last of my cables. I already packed the toothbrush. Even the toothbrush is usually like one of the last things I packed. The only thing I'm doing a little bit different this time as far as my packing is concerned is that I usually have a extra, what do you call this? An extra, oh, I wonder if it's this one. Found it. Here's a golf tee. Okay, so we were supposed to look for an item. And then...
I wonder how many golf balls are in the sea around this lighthouse.
Yeah, too many golf balls. It polluted stuff. Okay, so we get a thought. Okay, let me get this straight, and then I'll get back to my other thought about the luggage. So we get a thought. We go through the thoughts, and we get the item we're supposed to look for, and then we look for said item, which we have. Anything else you packed since last time other than the good camera you mentioned before? Okay, so the good camera I'm probably not going to bring this time just to lighten on the bulk. I'm very tempted, and I might even bring it last minute. But the thing is, I'm like thinking of the situations I'm gonna be using the said camera. And for the most part, when I'm out in the streets, I don't think I want to like bring out the good camera. Not because it's not gonna do me service or whatnot. It's because, you know, when people see a huge camera, they're going to be on alert, and they're definitely gonna be a little bit more guarded, you know? Whenever, I don't know how you are when you see cameras or like something obviously that looks like a big camera. I'm usually a little bit more careful around those people. So yes, it will take good pictures. Yes, it will be a lot better than the small compact camera that I will be bringing. But it's also bulky. It will make people on guard, which is what I don't want to do. And I don't know, it just seems like a big thing to lug around, mainly a big thing to lug around. I do think, though, it would be really good for the hiking that I'm going to be doing. So I might still bring it and use it for and use it for those pictures, and anytime I'm actually out and about, and then use the small camera for when I'm on the street or in restaurants, that kind of thing. I'm this close. I'm really this close and just packing at last minute. And I think I will. I've been going back and forth. Like, do I pack it? Do I not pack it? How much space is this actually gonna take? And all that stuff. How am I gonna carry it on me? I do know how I'm gonna carry it on me. I have this little dump pouch where I can just hook up to my belt on my pants, and it's gonna live in that dump pouch, and when I'm ready to take it out, I take it out from there. And then the compact camera is actually gonna be on my body. The compact camera I can just stick into a pocket in my jacket, and that's where I'm gonna pull it out from. Pretty sure they won't think you're Japan's FBI, no, but I also don't want to look like a tourist. I don't want to look like a tourist. Like, you know, there's that typical tourist look with the big cameras and I don't know, just being like very out of place. I don't want to look like that. But when you're out in certain areas, I think it's a little bit more acceptable. But it's also bulk. It's also bulk. Crap, I really want to pack it. I really want to pack it. I think I will. And I might regret it, because I can only think of maybe 1, 2, 3, a few situations I will actually, it might actually see full use, and then the rest of the time it's going to be the compact camera. But I think I want to bring it still, just as a backup. The only thing I'm not going to do is bring a backup lens, an extra lens to... the only thing I'm not going to do is bring an extra lens to, what do you call this? Because I have two different lenses. A small lens that only goes up from 18 to 45 millimeters, which on an ASPC camera that's like 27 to about 70, which is not a bad focal length for travel in general, and it's also a very low profile. The other lens I have is an 18 to 150, which is much bigger and really bulky. So I don't want to bring that, though it's really tempting to bring that for other reasons other than, you know, it can zoom out pretty far. The aperture on that is a little bit better, but I've used similar apertures on a kit lens, a smaller kit lens before, and it worked out just fine. Flip a coin. I think I will bring it. I'm kind of just tempted. You know what? Just to remind myself, I will bring it. I'm gonna get it out from its case right now, and just put it on my bed, and remind myself, yeah, okay, we're actually gonna pack this and we're gonna put it in the luggage, because I don't think I have enough space in my walkthrough bag for the airport to put it. But I am gonna put it on the bed right now. Sorry, be right back really quick. Just gonna quickly take... This is so frustrating. I know in the deepest part of my heart that I probably should not bring this, but it's very tempting. It's super tempting. It's super tempting. Okay. Alright, it's on the bed. And before you reconsider again, I probably will, actually. I probably will. It's gonna be RNG at this point. It's like, by the time I leave, it's either gonna be in the luggage or it's not in the luggage. There's no in between. There is no in between. Okay.
Okay, let's find some more memories.
Okay, so I get the flow here now. But yeah. Okay, so we have to find someone with a thought. We gotta get their memories. We gotta find item. All right, I think I get it. It's pretty easy. It's just actually finding the item once you have the clue. Gosh darn it! All these people are such hippies. What the heck? What's in the fridge? Watermelon. Oh no! It's a fabled watermelon. Hey, did you guys hear that the watermelon game devs said no more streaming, but then quickly went back on it? So it's like, devs, please. There's a lot of people that wouldn't have bought it, wouldn't have gotten out of their way to buy it if it weren't for the streamers. You do realize this, right? I wouldn't have gotten out of my way to buy it if it weren't for other people streaming it. I don't know. Japanese devs are weird as far as like streaming rules and stuff. They don't know. I don't know if they realize it's good publicity. Honestly, I don't know if they realize it's good. Oh, what's in the oven? Oh, it's a vegetable pie. What's in the vegetable pie? Carrots, onions, peas, beetroots, lentils, and tomatoes. I've never actually eaten a beet before, but isn't that like a sweet? Like it's kind of like a sweet potato, right? But not a sweet potato. Like are beets related to turnips or carrots, but like super sweet? So this would be like a sweet-ish vegetable pie, unless they use a lot of spices in it. Spices and salt. That's a recipe idea. Oh, what's in the pot? Potatoes. Just potatoes. More turnip, but not too sweet. I see. I know beet sugar is like a huge thing in a lot of places. What's in here? Why is there a crock? Why is there a crock in a pot? Is that supposed to be a pun? Because that's that's kind of weird. Not gonna lie. What is this? Tomatoes? Oh, hot dogs. Tin of sausages. We got some Vienna sausages. What are those? What are those? Something horrible. That's what they are. I kid. I know there's a lot of people that like Crocs, and I did consider getting Crocs at one point just for the house. But I don't know if here's the other Croc. Why is the other Croc in the grandfather clock? That is so weird. I don't know. I think Crocs themselves are not terrible. They just look very memey. But I hear a lot of people actually do like them because they're comfortable. They are nice for lounging. I do prefer to be barefoot though. I do prefer to be barefoot around the house, even walking around the house barefoot. Here's another Croc. Here's a third Croc today. Okay. How many Crocs are just like lying around? Ooh, there's something in this Buddha statue. Crystals? Crystal head? Okay, we gotta find someone with a thought, but I'm getting distracted just looking at these things. Seeing them outside is kind of questionable. I don't think I've seen anyone wear Crocs outside yet. But I do know it's a thing. Oh, we got another person with a thought. There's way too many hippies here. Alright. Simone Ansley. Let's see what your thoughts are about...
Pete was hard to read, you know? Strong, silent type. But you could tell he loved his collection of Buddhas. He said they were like fat little soldiers that kept him safe. To be honest, I thought that was a bit odd. But he was a great teacher.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not what they're supposed to be. Where's the alignment here? Maybe I have to turn it more. Okay, it takes a little while to turn. There we go.
Pete was very protective about his collection. Hated people messing with them, even telling off M when she was dusting them.
Oh, this is M? This is the robot?
One day, one of the Buddhas went missing. Pete was distraught. Not much affected him, so it was a shock for everyone to see how upset he was.
Huh.
All of us at the retreat spent the whole afternoon searching, but we never found it.
Okay, so if you get to the part where the picture is supposed to be, what do you call this, complete, he just kind of snaps into it. You don't have to force it. All right, that makes
To
my
cheer
job
him
easier.
up, M bought Pete a little toy robot. You could tell Pete was delighted.
Small robot. Okay, we gotta.
Ah, what a lovely
Okay, so we gotta find
gesture.
this Buddha.
She was
Didn't
a
we
good
find it?
friend, that M.
Didn't we find this Buddha somewhere? Okay. Okay, here's the fourth. Okay, here's the fourth. Here's the fourth croc. Why? Why? Like I said, I had several ideas for games today to just keep me up. I didn't. I also wanted to do it in one stream. Oh, here's a lost Buddha. How did it get vacuumed up? That's a. Wouldn't this thing like be cracked and crushed to pieces if it got vacuumed up?
What a nice little fella. I'm glad we found him.
I don't know how it I don't know how he got through the pipe. That's the other thing. Okay, so it has the same crystal head as the other ones. I see. Well, we found that. Yeah, it must be a Dyson, you know. I think, isn't the Dyson like a British vacuum? I'm not exactly sure, but I have a feeling it is. Oh, there's an underground? Oh, it's a cellar. Okay, that kind of that makes much more sense. Pete's toolbox. Nice. Okay, what's in the boxes? That's a giant light bulb. I'm guessing that kind of makes sense if it goes to the lighthouse itself, you know? Diving equipment, interesting. Shelving, what's in the bucket? Nothing's in the bucket. Diving helmet, bought in a junk shop. They're innovative, but sometimes just a novelty. Ooh, the diving helmet also has a skull in it. I don't know. Okay, that seems intentional. That seems a little intentional. Yeah, I think there was a I think there were some tests to see how much better a Dyson like electric fan is compared to regular electric fans, and regular electric fans seem to be just better in general. However, Dysons are similar, stylish, doesn't take up a whole lot of space, but also very expensive. Boilers. Twin ST57 low NOx steam boilers. Quinoa and couscous. Is it quinoa or quinoa? How do you say it? Okay, I'm guessing we have to go up. We're gonna have to go up to find people. Won't deny they're cool. Yeah, the first time I saw one, I thought it was pretty cool. I just didn't understand why they were so expensive, you know? Oh, the robot. Here's a robot. EM243.
When Pete arrived at the lighthouse, he needed help running it, but refused all offers. Eventually, fearing the possibility of a shipwreck, Trinity House sent me to Shelmerston to help keep things running smoothly.
Is it?
I bought Pete a plant as a welcome present. He introduced himself very quietly, but didn't seem to want to say anything else. He seemed distracted, like gravity was pressing down on him harder than other people.
It's a plant.
Whenever I would enter a room, Pete would mutter some excuse to leave. I didn't have a single conversation with anyone in months.
Wow, this robot's
Eventually, Pete noticed the
got a good
plant.
AI.
Then, Pete noticed me. That was the start of what became this plant room. We spent hours in here over the years, sowing seeds and tending our plants together.
I get. Wait. What do you mean he just noticed you?
Wow. Robots got complicated, didn't they? Yeah, I didn't realize how important M was to Pete. I suppose everyone needs a friend. Huh, Sparky?
This is more than a mere robot, that's for sure. Robots like M were commissioned as part of a lighthouse automation project and shipped out to lighthouses all over the British Isles. We are in Britain. We are in Britain. Designed specifically to aid the running of a lighthouse, the M models were also known for their enhanced empathy circuits and horticultural skills. Oh, it's actually part of the programming. Interesting. And we just gotta find the specific plant in this mess. Secateurs? Is that what they're actually called? I thought they were just scissors. Secateurs. Unless that's a British term for a specific gardening tool. Bird of Paradise. Bolivian torch mongoose. This one is a baby. Okay, I just want to make sure there's no plant hiding in the plant. But I guess if we were looking for a specific plant, it's probably this one over here. It's a grapefruit. I don't think I've seen a grapefruit that small. At least this one's in plain sight, just kind of, you know, a tree hiding in a forest.
Dogs hate all fruit. I'm not going near this, Morris.
Wait, dogs hate fruit? Really?
Hey, I'm starting to pick up the scent of something else here. I think it's Grenkins.
Grenkins?
It's a
Yeah,
grenkin.
they're tiny spirits, distant relations of the
It's
island
not a
spirit.
dog, probably.
Apparently, they bring good luck. When we get close to one, I'll pop up and let you know.
Okay, Sparky.
Okay, well, if we find it... Oh, crap. Wait. What do you want me to do? Is there a Grenkin here? Don't tell me there's gonna be like a multiple ending to this depending on how many Grenkins we find. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Replacement arm. I'm guessing they do self-maintenance, which is interesting. Oh, wait, what was that? What was that? What was that, Sparky? There was something? Maybe in this side table? The side table has more crocs. I'm not even surprised anymore. I'm just kind of wondering, where are all the crocs now? Yoga retreat attendee in Neil.
I met Pete for the first time on a yoga retreat in Goa. He was the best yoga teacher, but very reserved. I noticed he had some army tattoos. I wanted to ask about them, but he would never talk about himself.
Okay, so he also was a guru. Gotcha.
When I got home, I looked him up. I couldn't believe it. He'd been with Special Forces in Helmand and was awarded a medal for bravery. Pete's unit had been in an ambush. He tried to save a colleague whose leg had been blown off, but by the time they'd reached base, it was too late. Pete was the only survivor.
Ooh, okay. I'm kind of getting a picture of
I booked the
what this
retreat again the
guy's
next
like.
year. I thought he was such an interesting bloke. Still waters, you know. And one evening, after class, I followed him down to the beach. I saw him throw something into the water and went to have a look. Picked it out of the shallows before it was washed away. It was his medal. I picked it up. I went back to Goa the following year, but Pete wasn't teaching and it just wasn't the same. Not as good. Then, a couple of years later, I saw an online ad for his new retreat in a lighthouse. I booked immediately. I took the medal with me. Perhaps he would want it back.
Did he take it back? That's a good question.
It was the same Pete Noach, and if anything, he was an even better teacher. One coffee break, when I got him on his own, I brought up Helmand in conversation. I wish I hadn't. It was like a shutter coming down. I didn't mention the medal.
He didn't like that, did he? PTSD, probably from all that war. Yeah.
I kept coming back for the yoga, and you know, over the years I saw Pete mellow. I think the lighthouse was doing him good. He even cracked a joke with the group once in a while.
Oh, here's the medal.
So, that summer, the one before he died, I decided to act. It was the day I was leaving and I showed him his medal. There was a moment of total surprise. I was worried then. But he took it. He turned it over in his hand. The poor guy was lost for words. He gave me a nod of thanks and slipped it into his pocket. I'm glad he got it back.
Well, we had to find the medal again.
Oh, Pete.
Hello, no name.
Oh, you had
Carrots.
no
What
idea.
carrots? There's something about carrots? A regular Bob Ross? Wait, oh yeah, wasn't Bob Ross like a drill sergeant or something? I don't know if he actually went to war. I know he was some kind of military guy though. You know, I didn't think about that. I actually did not think about that.
Okay, we're in the right place. But now we need to slice and rotate this object to just the right spot to get the Grenkin out.
Oh, the Grenkin is in here. Ah, jeez. Oh, there it is. Grenkin found. What is a Grenkin? 1 out of 9 Grenkins found. I gotcha.
Hello, Grenkin. Good to see you. Morris, these spirits have been on Shelmerston for thousands of years, and they bring good luck. We should definitely keep finding them.
Game confuses you. So I didn't even realize it was going to be this kind of game. I thought it was going to be like something like Edith Finch, where we get the story of the main guy who is also dead. But apparently what we have, basically what this is it's kind of like a item hunting, I think. It's like a hide and seek kind of thing. Item hunting, hide and seek. You have to find these people that have a thought about the person that you are wanting to talk to, who is also dead, and from their thoughts you get information on the item that you are trying to look for, and after you find out what item you want to look for, you gotta look around the room to find said item. So that's what we're doing now. We're trying to find said item. So we're looking for a medal right now. And then there's these other smaller things apparently that are hiding around the place. I don't know what significance they are, but it might just be a collection. Oh, here's the medal. Found you. Yeah, so it's kind of like a hide and seek collecting thing. But the overall story right now is that we're trying to like talk to dead people to have them
This is a
be,
conspicuous gallantry cross.
I guess,
They don't give those to just
protector of the island,
anybody.
because otherwise the volcano's gonna blow. It's still what do you call this? A pretty important medal, considering the guy was the sole survivor. He's the sole survivor of the, I guess, battalion he was part of. Oh, wait, where do I go? Is this the top floor? Oh crap! Hold on, I clicked out. Okay, I think the last one might be up here in the actual lighthouse. No, we have to find a person, right? Oh, here's someone. What? We're diving to the thoughts of a bird?
I was getting ready to lay my egg.
The heck?
But my nest needed that little something extra.
I see.
I found the perfect thing. The human and that metal beast seemed quite agitated at their loss.
So we have a bird doing bird things. And for some reason this is memorable.
I always hated those blooming things.
I mean, yeah, it's basically a thought process of a bird. They need something for their nests. They see shiny stuff, and yeah, reminds me of your sister. Okay, where is? Oh wait, I think it would be at a nest, right? Where is the nest? Oh, Rubik's cube found. There we go. That was easy. Puzzle cube. Guys, let's remember we are in the UK, so
Dogs
names
are actually
gonna
very
be a
good
little
at
bit weird.
solving these. They're just hard for us to turn.
Names are going to be different for items, the same items that you're used to. Okay, we have all the items, so maybe we can talk to the dead person now.
Okay, that's all of the mementos. Now what do we have to do?
Wow, I'm getting a really strong scent. Well done. I should easily be able to sniff out Peter's spirit now.
All right then. What do you need me to do?
Absolutely nothing.
It's like
Just
you're
let me
useless
do my
here.
thing.
You're useless here. Well, he did find all the other stuff, so I guess he did his job. Click and hold here to release Sparky. Okay.
What in the world?
Yeah, that's no dog.
There's many things in the world you haven't seen, Morris.
Those things,
Yep. I mean, yep. Those are all of Pete's fragments. I just need to round them up.
Go get him, girl.
Spirits are all... Oh, wow. Oh, crap. Why do I keep on clicking out? Are you a shepherd dog? You're not a shepherd dog. This is such a weird game. What the heck? Okay, we gotta take all of this. Okay, so there's 15 pieces. And we gotta get all 15 pieces to this guy. I see. Alright. There's one more piece. There's one more piece. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back and deliver the rest of this. Gosh darn it, click outs. Wakey wakey! Oh, he's back. Oh my gosh, he's wearing Crocs! Okay, I think we know who the Crocs belongs to now. It's this guy.
Pete! Oh, wow! It's really you! Well, it's me, Morris. Morris Lupton.
Of course I remember you, Morris. It's lovely to see you. How's death treating you?
Oh, well, you know, it's a bit jarring, but, well, I'm having a nice enough time. But listen, Pete, we've come to ask you something. Do you know about the custodian?
The custodian? The person who communes with the island, yes? I've noticed the volcano looks like it's waking up.
Yes, well, that's the thing. We need a new one.
Oh, me? To be the custodian? Oh, Morris, I'm flattered, but I don't think I'm the one for this job. I spent my whole life and my whole afterlife trying to find peace. And lately, I think I found it. I'm satisfied with how things turned out. I'm finally ready to go into the West. I don't want to stay around any longer.
Well,
Understandable.
Well, fair enough.
Would you want to come with me? I would be grateful for the company.
Well, that's kind of you, but I do really need to help find a new custodian. Maybe afterwards.
I understand. Well, best of luck with the search then. I'm sure you'll find someone perfect for it.
Okay, well. That's an existential crisis right there. I didn't realize ghosts could have an existential crisis.
Well, that didn't go well.
Oh, no worries, Morris. Plenty of other prospects. Well, 4.
Hey, Pete
For
mentioned
us.
going into the West. What is that?
Oh, well, that's a very complicated question, Morris. Just think of it as leaving all this behind, which is not something we can do now. We need to go find Val. They're opening the sculpture park today.
Oh, is that opening already? Time certainly does move a bit quicker once you're not in the world. Talking to people, it all feels so distant. Though, if I'm being honest, I suppose I was a little buried in the museum those last few years after, well, you know. You might say I started living like a ghost well before I became one.
Oh, you weren't a ghost, Morris. That museum is full of life, and ghosts can't give belly rubs anywhere near as well as you did, trust me. Now let's get going. We're gonna find Val.
Ah, yes, Val. I do feel a bit sorry for her, having her home invaded by all these silly artists.
Maybe. But at least we have a laird who's interested in doing nice things for Shelmerston.
Yeah, I suppose so. I was never sure about letting all those artists stay on Shelmerston, but I must admit that his heart's in the right place. Well, let's find Val then. After you, Sparky.
First the yoga people, now we have art people. Okay. I don't know what that says about anything, to be honest, but okay. It's like it's become a tourist hotspot. Full
My,
of very
how the park has changed.
eclectic people.
I barely recognize it anymore with all these artists buzzing
Hippie
about.
Island, right.
And they're not
that's
so
the right
bad.
word.
So many different and exciting smells.
Yes, well, you and I have always valued different things in smells.
And now we need to sniff out Val. Just like before, let's find some people with memories of her and track down those mementos.
5. I'm guessing it's gonna be always 5. 1978 to 2015. Oh, actually, what was the note on Val? I don't think I saw it. All right, let me look at the note. Valerie was the daughter of Henry Altram, the Laird of Shelmerston. Her mother died when Valerie was little, and she was always independent, roaming the grounds of Shellstrom Hall and exploring the island. In the early 90s, her father converted Shellstrom Hall to an artist commune and recently opened the grounds as a sculpture park. Okay, an artist commune. It could be worse. Honestly, it could be worse. It could have been like a nudist colony. Those exist quite a bit. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Oh, a fox. Hold up. Is a fox here? No, the fox is sleeping. No, it actually has a thought. What?
Gloves! I love them. I can't get enough gloves.
Wow, making a nest of gloves here.
I stole farmer's glove. I stole the fisherman's glove.
I have to appreciate how simple the animal's thoughts are. Because it makes things go really quickly.
I saw that girl out in my woods, riding that strange bumpy beast around again.
A camel? What?
She really seemed to love that awful creature.
A camel in the middle of nowhere?
This was an opportunity I wasn't going to miss.
Oh, bumpy gloves. Oh, wait, is this like a grooming glove for like horses and stuff? It might be a little bit different, but...
Lovely gloves.
Okay, I'm just trying to align it. It's not wanting to. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, wait, let's look for some gloves in this area. Holy crap.
I always did suspect there might be something in those rumors about camels on the island. All that time, and Val never let on. Bless you, Val.
It was probably only one camel and was probably also imported. Oh, here's a nest of gloves. Is this it? Fingerless gloves. I do have to wonder why would you use a fingerless glove? What's the point of using a fingerless glove? I know some artist friends use like, I guess, like the index finger and maybe the thumb are fingerless, so they can grip the pen or pencil. But I don't know. In general, I'm just not quite so sure what the purpose is. Volpine Interpretations, Part 1, Beckoning. Oh, this one's not an actual wolf. Oh, there's a statue. Oh, this one's actually a statue. This one's a statue that looks like a fish. What? That's interesting. Fingerless gloves are for people that want to look cool while keeping their hands partially warm or just for fun. True. Honestly, true. Ornette Fox. Ornette is old enough and comfortable enough with people of Shellstrom that she no longer fears sleeping in the park. She considers it her park in broad daylight. Okay. It might be your park, but you're gonna have to tell me you put this glove at. Because I can't find it in your, like, stash over here. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Gardener's glove. Oh, I think I see it here. Is it? No, that's probably the same one. Speaking of gloves, though, I was looking up gloves like I was not really for anything, but I was looking up gloves that had like only the index finger and the thumb not covered. Oh, of course it would be a here in the den. Oh, they got little pups here. I see the glove though. And apparently there's only like one brand that does it, and it's like a what is it? It's like a photographer's gloves. I didn't even know there was like specific photographers gloves.
Hey, Morris. I bet you wish you were alive so you could rub me with this glove.
And basically what it is like the thumb and the index finger is you can like cover and uncover it. And also, I'm sorry if my speech is gonna be slurring at this time because it's like getting pretty late. However, I need to like stay up for the next 2 to 3 hours so I don't miss my flight. So just FYI, I'm trying to keep up with some tea right now, but I also am like struggling to keep up because oh my gosh, it's that time when I usually sleep, but I cannot sleep. If I sleep, it will actually be over for me. How did they even? Well, I mean, there's a little burrow here, so burrow, get in, and yeah, they get in here. I don't know if foxes typically bury themselves this deep, but you know, they at least have little dens with like tunnels. Yeah, I wish I drank coffee. I wish I drank coffee, but I don't. So I don't have any coffee options. Okay.
I'm getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris. I'll pop up to let you know when we're close to one.
All right. We'll find the Grenkins when we find the Grenkins. No other reason. What the heck is this? Woman and child. Here? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? You could drink really bad energy drinks. Yeah, I think it's a little late for energy drinks. I can't... Well, the thing is, if I drink coffee, that will have the same effect. Actually, no, I tried energy drinks before. They don't affect me as badly. But coffee will keep me up for 14 hours. So that would do it, honestly. What is this? Also, what the heck is this carrot thing? Okay, I'm supposed to find this thing over here, but I don't even know what that is. I don't see anything that looks like it. Maybe this one? I can't click on it though. From above, it really doesn't look like anything. This is just beams and stuff inside, so that doesn't do anything for me. Anything in the trash can? I think I checked this out earlier, right? Anyway, whatever we're looking for is probably not even over here, it's elsewhere. Audrey Pickering, the groundskeeper. And this is their lunch. It's probably one of these things that I can't click on. Winkle Bob Bobbins, the fisherman. What if it's here? It's probably one of these other things, the bushes. It's probably not that one. This small bush. Oh, there's something here. Nothing, actually. It's gotta be one of these bushes. Oh, it's this one. so weird and specific. Oh, there's like multiple Grenkins in each area. No, we ain't doing that. Any more Grenkin notices, I am going to ignore. That's a whole side quest by itself. Okay, we're just here to look for people and thoughts. That's it. Oh, no. Screw the Grenkins. Screw the Grenkins, I'm only here to find stuff.
In the last summer, before our GCSEs, Val and me spent a lot of time together, usually wondering how we could get our hands on something to drink. No one on this stupid little island would serve us, though. One day, we were hanging around on the allotments near the quay when we spotted something.
Beer? Is this beer? We don't need eternal good luck.
Later that night,
we don't. We really don't. Secret stash of beer.
We went into the woods behind Val's house to drink it, sitting on top of that ancient stone that they say protects the island.
Oh, it's buried.
There was no way we were going to get through it all, so we decided to bury the rest.
Buried treasure.
A few weeks later, we went to dig it up again, but couldn't remember where we dug the hole.
Oh my gosh. Don't you just hate it when you forget where you buried the booze? I'm pretty sure that happened in Pirates of the Caribbean.
There is so much of our history buried on this island. Stories everywhere, right under your feet.
Alright, well. Where could it be buried? Mariana. Excuse me. Ma'am? What are you actually? Hold up. Mariana runs the Kipper Company in Shelmstron's old town and one of the first of the fish folk to open a business on Shelmerstone. Fish people? Okay, is there anything in your bag? Let me see if your bag has booze. No booze here. Okay. I guess we had to look here in the... Okay, this is gonna be a Grenkin. But you know what? Okay, fine. It's just so weird the way this is done. They do kind of tell you when you're close, though. How do I rotate this? Oh my gosh, that's so confusing. I'm not doing it. We gotta find buried treasure. Where's the buried booze? It's gotta be somewhere along. Oh, maybe here? Ah, there we go. There it is. It's whiskey! It's not beer, it's whiskey. That's a lot of whiskey. 80 proof. 5 bottles.
Wow, Morris, this smells incredible. I'm getting scallops, I'm getting peaty bogs, I'm getting roast lamb. Woof!
Yeah, you would think they would find it with a shovel just stuck in there. Maybe they just couldn't find the bush, you know? Which is kind of weird if you think about it. The shovel's just right there. How could you miss it? Oh, there's a giant top. Hey, a picnic. Nice. What's this one? Freedom of the Moorlost picnic area. Permanent work. This was the first sculpture to be erected in the park, commissioned to commemorate the end of the annual Moorlow slaughter. What the heck is a Moorlow? Oh, right, the fish people. fish people. They didn't think there were people before, I guess. I don't know. Okay, no one with thoughts here, but there is a really nice, this is actually pretty neat. This is actually pretty neat. The bird houses right on the tree. These are nice. They got a little nest inside the bird houses. That's actually pretty neat. It's like kind of like peeking into people's houses and stuff like that. They got a googly bird eyes here. Okay. I don't think there's anything for us in this area. So next one. Oh, there's giant bird people too. Not just fish people, bird people. The lair there's a camel. Okay, now that's just freaky. That's just freaky. Like the Sphinx, but worse. Is that you? Chandler, Adam Baker. Oh no, he's dead. The Laird is a keen member of the Coffin Club movement, and as his sculpture double as a mausoleum, this will be his final resting place. Oh, he's not dead yet, but he's got a coffin ready for him. I don't know if that's grim or what, but I mean, this game is full of death, so... Oh, that's the guy. Here he is, this guy. Weird. Definitely screams very strange. Works on a stall at Shellston Fish Market, but volunteering as a tour guide. Oh, hey, that's not the guy. Why did I think it was him? Tipukitan tourists. The tourists are birds. Bird people. Hailing from the islands of Tipukito in the South Pacific, these bird folk have been migrating to Shellston for many thousands of years. These days, they do it in relative comfort, especially since their government sponsored a new ferry service to the island. Okay. Okay. Apparently we have bird people and fish people. What other kinds of people do we have here? And who are you? Artist friend of Henry Outram, Cornelia Kircher, PA. What the heck is a PA?
I spent the summer of '83 with Henry Outram, Laird of Shelmerston, in his grand hall, working on a new piece. It was supposed to be about the volcano, but once I arrived, I found myself particularly taken by all the whales around the island.
It's a fish! It's a giant fish!
Henry was a delightful host, always excited to have us bright young artists around, and always ready with a charming question or a fortifying glass of something.
Let's see. There we go.
His daughter, I think her name was Mallory or Valerie or something, was usually outside roaming the grounds. Henry said she was discovering herself and learning self-reliance through independent play. She seemed feral to me.
Feral? Come on. It's just
One
a
day,
kid.
I came across the perfect finishing touch to my sculptural masterpiece, but it turned out to belong to the wretched child. I tried to explain to her why I needed it, but she snatched it away and walked off.
Wow, this woman.
I went to Henry, thinking he could make her give me the boat. But to my astonishment, Henry told me it was up to her if she wanted to give it to me.
Interesting.
Henry called his daughter and we all talked about it. When Henry suggested that maybe I could buy the boat, her little eyes lit up. It cost me £200 for that little wooden boat, but it was worth it.
Wow, that's a hustle. For a tiny little wooden boat? Obviously very cultured.
Henry was a good dad at heart. caring about Val's feelings, and treating her like a grown-up even when she was little. Partly how she became so independent, I reckon. I know it was tough on him, but they both turned out pretty well.
Okay, let's get a closer look at this lady. Holy crap, her glasses really are huge. Oh, no, we're done here, we're done
I
here.
spent the summer of
We're done here.
83 with Henry Outram.
We're done here. I just want to see if I can get a closer look at you. Okay, we have to look for a tiny little boat, which probably got taken in by one of these birds, if I have to guess. No. Actually, no. Bird's nest. I wonder if it's in this statue. Yep, okay. It's right here. Of course she would do it.
I wonder how many people even saw this.
No one. Because you know why? There's no way for them to see it. It's buried deep into here. So why even have it inside where no one can see it? Art is meant to be seen. How are you supposed to see it? There's no hole. There is no hole to which you can see this boat. But it's inside, hence it's art, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if it works out like that. What is this? Seed eaters. I'm guessing... Oh, birds. There's a lot of Grenkins in this place, it seems. Oh, who are you? Oh, there's a one person here? Pilgrimage. Don Jones. Oh, Henry Outram. Oh, I guess he's still alive. Henry's Valaby's father, 17th Laird of Shemelstern, and its main landowner. He is a keen patron of the arts and often has resident artists staying at Outram Hall. His grounds are now a public park, on which he has just opened his sculpture garden. And apparently they're also playing pétanque right here. A Bulls game. Yeah. And the only reason why I know about this thing is because of Disco Elysium. I really want to do a Disco Elysium stream, but I've already played it once. I don't know how much different I can do in a second playthrough. Though maybe I can like do a different build than I did the first time. Maybe that would be interesting.
After my wife Penny's death, I struggled to find ways to spend time with my daughter. It had hit us both hard, but, you know, stiff upper lip and all that. I always found it best to keep busy. Looking for something we could do together, I bought Valerie a set of paints. But she never even opened them. I was cross at first, but asked myself, what would Penny do? So I decided to let it go.
She wasn't a painter, she was a sculptor, or whatever.
Then one day I managed to talk her into coming into the park with me to paint some of the nature she loves so much. She wasn't very enthusiastic, but agreed to give it a try. It was a disaster. Valerie simply didn't have the temperament for painting. She had a huge, silly tantrum and threw all the paints away.
You know what? Fair painting, especially with oils, is not easy.
I told her I wasn't having this kind of childish behavior, and I told her to stay in her room until she had calmed down. I wished Penny was still with us. She would have known what to do with the child.
What are we looking for? Paints?
Very hard that, to lose a parent. Was never gonna be easy after her mum died, but he always did seem distracted with his fancy art projects.
Or maybe she was never an art person to begin with, I don't know. Okay, we gotta look for paints now. Wherever the heck that could be. A tree stump? I wonder if he's also the type to hide things in very weird places? What are you? Is this a dog? I mean, these are obviously cats, but I wonder if this is a dog. Yeah, it's probably find a family of cats in here. Interesting. Alright, let me see. Katie and Arthur's secret treasure box. Is it in the secret treasure box? Did you find paints? No. This is a kazoo. Arthur's mom hates this thing. I never actually tried a kazoo before, but I can imagine it can get pretty annoying. Okay, so probably not here. Maybe it's a... Oh! There's a pineapple here. I wonder if it's inside this pineapple. Okay, we gotta get stairs. Gotta get stairs. I know there's a Grinkin, but I figure I can at least get this. Maybe. Oh, it also kind of snaps. Two Grinkins found. Anyway, I'm not here for the Grinkin, I'm here for paints. I wonder if, here. In the hands of children, a kazoo is a weapon. I suppose. I suppose. I don't actually run into kazoos that often, so I don't really hear them. I do have a harmonica that I've been meaning to pick up, but apparently I got the wrong kind of harmonica. I didn't realize there were multiple kinds of harmonicas. I don't even remember what kind I have right now. I just know I have a harmonica, and it's difficult to use. Somewhat difficult. Oh wait, is this the? Oh, there's the. Is this the paint? Oh, I wasn't expecting that. It's just kind of part of the tree.
Yeah, painting really wasn't for Val, was it?
What did she like to do? I don't think we have a good answer about that. Oh, we're missing one more thing. Okay, so we had to look for 4 things first before finding one more. Valerie Outram. Okay, let's see if we can find the one last person or animal that can help us find the thing. I don't see anyone. I'm just hoping no one's using the pallet as a stepping stool, you know? That could be actually pretty dangerous. Okay, there's gotta be someone here we can talk to. That we haven't talked to before. And I can only think of this guy, but he has no thoughts. He's got no thoughts. Unless there's something down here in the dirt. Rabbits. There's a lot of rabbits down here. Don't tell me I have to like talk to a bird or something. And what if it's another bird? That's my fear right now. But we have to find the bird. And the only place I know where there's a bird is there's like this bird nest all the way over here, right? Oh my gosh, I'm starting to worry about myself now. my mental functions are deteriorating really quickly at this time. This is the time when I usually would be able to fall asleep, but considering what today is, that is not an option. Absolutely not an option. Okay, I don't think it's a bird. If it is a bird, we probably would have found it by now. So where the heck? What are you? Hector led what? What are you? You're not an animal. Is that a walking pear? That's a walking pear. It's gotta be a walking pear. We have a walking fruit. Fruitkin. I didn't know what to call it, but fruitkin sounds as good as anything right now. Okay, we gotta find this last missing person. Wherever the heck it might be. Okay, we're gonna have to just search. If no one has a thought, we're gonna have to find them somehow. Which is not in this area. We already got the fox here. So it's not this guy. I don't think we found anyone in this area before. There's definitely nothing in the statue, which you would think there is. What's this, a bush? Anything in the bush? Nope, nothing in the bush. Space modulation. Maybe there's someone we missed here. No, we already got the booze, so that's not it. Picnic. Is it really not you? Is it really not you, weird fruit thing? Landlord, florist. Okay, where the heck is this last thought? Oh, it's still him. Oh, it's still him, but he's just in a different place.
The famous sculptor Vernon Russet was working on a huge statement piece in my honor. A statue of a camel with my head. When I saw it, I felt quite uncomfortable, but I didn't want to upset him. Poor Vernon could be awfully temperamental, sinking into dark moods for days.
I mean, it is a weird thing to look at.
The week before the public
they're still
unveiling,
living.
Vernon had me visit the statue. He needed to make some final adjustments to the face. Valerie came along too. She looked like thunder. She hated that statue and wasn't afraid to show it. I couldn't help thinking how like her mother she was.
Wait, the sculpture is also a fruit? An apple head? What? I don't even understand what's
When
going
the statue was revealed, the nose was missing. Fortunately, we all managed to cover our surprise and act like nothing was wrong, so no one was any the wiser. Some fellow from the Times wrote a glowing review, so Vernon wasn't too glum about it.
So we gotta look for a nose now. Great.
I'm pretty sure I know what happened to that nose.
Val knows where the nose is. She shipped it off.
The old Outram spirit. Good for you, Valerie. Your mother would have been proud of you.
She tossed it out. Where? do I align you? There we go. Okay, now we gotta look for a nose. That kind of looks like this guy's nose.
Yeah, Val told me about this. She had a whole speech prepared in case they figured out it was her who cut that nose off. But she never even needed it.
Okay, I did see the coffin inside of this thing earlier, so maybe it might be in here? There are tools, but there's no nose. So, where the heck? You look kind of sus, Adam. Do you know anything about it? Adam? Adam? Okay. Maybe we shouldn't harass the guy. It could be somewhere nearby. Oh, wooded area? It's possibly here somewhere? In this bush? No, not the bush, actually. Unless we gotta go deeper. Do we have to go deeper? Holy crap! Are you serious? It was that deep? I didn't even know you could do that. She really wanted no one to find it.
This thing looks heavy. I'm surprised Val was able to even lift it.
Woo! Sorry for the yawning. I just really need to get that out. Wow. How many layers of bush did we go? It's a lot of bush. Much overgrown.
We did it! Oh, yes! I know what Val smells like now. Her signal is wafting through to me very clearly. Time to fly.
Alright, let's gather some spirit pieces. And talk to our second person who's probably never even going to consider this job. It's always going to be the last person. If it's not the last person, it's a secret other person. $15 pieces. Where are you all? Actually, where is it all? Can't give away the game like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just played way too many games. Oh crap, we're missing one. It's always the last one that's hard to find. Where the heck is it? It shouldn't be that hard to find. This is just linear. But I guess I just kind of went through it really quickly, so I didn't see where it was. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Come with me. Come with me. We gotta get you to this thing. There we go. I will say though again, I still didn't expect this game to be like this. This is not the gameplay I was expecting. Well, she's back. Quite sassy.
Morris? Morris Lopton? Is that really you? And Sparky?
Val! Oh, it's so good to see you again.
You too! You're looking very,
Dead.
Yeah. Dead?
Yeah.
yeah. But quite good, considering.
Hello, Val.
And Sparky talks now. Death certainly has been strange. What brings you by?
Well, we're trying to find a replacement custodian. You've surely seen the volcano.
Oh, yes. Poor Aggie. Must be very tired.
Aggie?
Aggie is the current custodian.
Oh, well then, yes. We were hoping you might replace Aggie.
Oh, Morris. That's some ask.
Oh, you can do it, Val.
She really doesn't
I'm
want to.
flattered. But those are enormous shoes to fill. And I'm not like you, Morris. I don't love this town like you do.
Ah.
And if I'm being honest, I can't abide all those arty types and mainlanders tromping around. I can't speak for them. This job isn't for me.
Oh, well, I'm
Fair, that's
sorry
fair
to
enough.
hear that, Val. But, well, I understand.
Thank you. It's been so nice to see you again.
You too, Val. Sparky, I'd love to spend some more time chatting with Val.
Oh, I'm sorry, Morris. We really need to keep this search up. That volcano is looking dire.
Come back later, Morris. I'll be here.
Oh, well, all right, Val. I'll find you later.
Goodbye.
Okay, well, Val is not ready to pass on. She's gonna keep haunting this place and maybe scaring some tourists at the same time. Good for her. Good for her. I mean, when you're dead and you're not ready to pass on, you do need a hobby. And
Oh, slow down, Sparky.
scaring tourists
I
is good
need to
enough-
get
is
some
as good as
things
any.
straight.
No time, Morris. We need to find the next prospect.
Well, it's just that I don't quite understand what we're doing.
We're looking for the custodian.
Well, I get that bit, Sparky, but what does the custodian have to do
Too
exactly?
free-spirited.
Oh,
True.
well, it's hard to explain with your human words, but, the custodian kind of mingles with the island, becomes a part of it.
A part of the rock, the volcano.
Yes, the rock, and the sea, and the animals and plants. The custodian becomes a part of all of these things. It becomes part of the island spirit.
And you
Nature.
give up being a ghost.
Yeah, well, a walking around talking kind of ghost. Stop being someone who can go into the West. It's quite a sacrifice.
Oh, wow. Oh, no wonder Val doesn't want to fill those shoes. Aggie must be a legend.
Ah, she really is.
I always thought there were those folks destined to be mayors and, I suppose, custodians. And then there are people like me and Val, destined for smaller lives.
What? Small? Morris, your heart is as big as the island. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, I suppose I'm more like one of those island oddities in the museum.
Yeah, and they were always the visitors' favorites. Now, we need to move on. Next up is Ogden Beckett, in the Old Town.
Ogden it is. I'm right behind you, Sparky.
And he changed color. I wonder if he's gonna get a free pass. Not a free pass, but an exception by the end of this whole thing, where he actually gets to be custodian. Screw rules. He might actually be able to do it just because no one else would. Rules or whatnot. Old Town. Oh, the Old Town is right next to the wharf.
So, Ogden next, eh? I'll be glad to see him again.
His music always hurt my ears, but he was good at chin scratches. Oh, lovely guy. Oh, look, the ferry's coming in. There'll be loads of tourists all over this quayside soon.
I suppose they won't
He
get
is
in our
very
way
well
much
equipped.
anymore, eh, girl?
Volcano. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so this guy is the bard type, I guess musician. 1948 to 2007. What is that? 60? Not even 60 years. 59. 59 years. Alrighty then. Gotta find 4 things first before we find the last thing. Is there anyone in the shop? What are we selling here? Actually, what are we selling here? It just looks like a random display case. Stocking a wide range of ropes and lines, boat hardware, safety equipment, maps and charts. Whether you're a fisherman or a leisure sailor, we probably have what you need, and if we don't, we can order it from the mainland online, just like everyone else is. Okay, so it's a fishing tackle shop. The Camel. Oh, there's a pub. I love pubs, actually. I just love, like, the atmosphere of pubs, you know? Don't necessarily care for the drinking. Like, it's kind of like isekai'd and stuff like that, except, you know, the atmosphere is pretty nice. Just being around other people who can talk with the story. Time for toast. Let's see, what is this one? This building is the stern half of the Beatrice Anne, a former fishing lugger, was converted by Burp and Ruka in the early 90s. This toast room serves dry toast almost exclusively to the fish folk. There is always a queue. Okay, so this is only for fish people clientele. I'm guessing the dry toast is kind of like the stuff that you put into the fish tanks. That's probably why they liked it. Should head in around sports season for some real mayhem. Oh. When is sports season? Like, is it like football season? When I say football, I don't mean American football. I'm talking about soccer. That football season. I'm guessing so, right? Because that's the main sport. Cricket's kind of like, it's cricket. But soccer, football, that's where the real games are. That's where the real mayhem is. As well as burning cars right after a victory or a loss. I never understood that, but it's a thing apparently. Until they came up on the land, fish people had never eaten dry food and they adore it. Toast is their absolute favorite and is the main reason the fish folk integrated with the economy and practice of the dry siders. It is said that until toast they had no interest in money or clothes. Depends on the demographic. I see. Interesting that they like toast though. Audrey's Seafood Bar. Oh no. What do the fish people think about this? Baseball and American football are fair. I don't think I've heard people talk about baseball as much these days. Oh hey, it's Hector, you're here again. Hector is here again. I don't think he was in the first area, but he was there since the second at least. Kipper Company. Smoking kippers. Kippers are nice. We got some cats. Crab Shack! Oh my god, this is my favorite restaurant right here, the Crab Shack. I love crab. Pain in the butt to eat, but I still love crab. Crab lunch. Crab lunch. More crab lunch. Chopping board. Except crabs are so expensive. That's the only problem with crabs. Sally Mapes? Oh, the widow. I see.
We were 14 when we started going out. Me and my friend Cassia had started a beach clean at the weekend, and Ogden turned up with his mate Godfrey. I had no idea Ogden liked me. He was the tallest in our year, and we all fancied him. By the time we reached the little cove at the north end of the beach, he'd asked me to come to a concert he was playing in. I said yes.
I see.
We'd been going out for a few years when I applied to Floristry College on the mainland. I didn't tell Ogden. I didn't believe I'd get in, and didn't want him to think I was trying to get away from him. Ogden might have looked mature and confident, but he was a gentle soul, not nearly as sure of himself as he looked. But I did get in, and he was gutted. I felt terrible. I didn't want to hurt Ogden. He said he didn't mind, but I could see he was covering. My last week on Shelmerston was really hard. Every time I saw him, it felt so strained, and I couldn't sleep. Finally, on my last night, I made a decision. I would take an apprenticeship at the garden centre on the island instead, so we could stay together. It felt like the right thing to do. I would tell Ogden in the morning. But when I opened the door the next day, I found Ogden's sousaphone left on the doorstep. I was terrified. What did it mean? What had he done?
That's kind of just leaving an instrument there. What? It's kind of like a cat leaving a dead animal.
I ran down to his house, my heart in my mouth. His mum, she never did like me, was a little bit smug. She told me Ogden had sailed off to New Zealand. He was headed to Christchurch, she said, and didn't know when he was coming back. Then she shut the door.
What? That's kind of random.
I was more than a bit tearful, but, you know, looking back, I think we both needed to have a bit of an adventure.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. You gotta find yourself a little bit. I guess that was his way of saying, yeah, it's okay, do your thing. I'll do my thing too, and come back when you're ready. So wait, I've got to find a boat?
I spend a lot of time
boat
with
in a
Sally
bottle.
during this period. We used to meet up quite often when she returned from Floristry College, and I was working at the museum. For a while, I thought maybe we would get together. But she always seemed a bit out of reach, sort of distracted. Well, it makes sense now.
Well, she's also his widow, so they eventually did get together. Here's the bottle. Is there a boat in this bottle? There we go. That was easy. HMS Indefatigable. How the heck do you actually say that name? Indefatigable? Indefatigable.
How did that get in there?
Yeah, boat in the bottles are weird. I mean, I guess the thing is you're supposed to build them inside the bottle, but even that is like difficult, right? Because of all the pieces you need to put together in here. Why is that a thing? Actually, why is that a thing? Oh, she moved. We're gonna have to look for her again. Oh no, she's right here.
I'm getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris. I'll pop up to let you know when we're close to one.
No more Grenkins. No more Grenkins. I refuse. What is this shop? Chaldron Sweets, one of the oldest shops on the quayside and the first to be converted from a fishing storage shed. Chaldron Sweets originally opened to sell the homemade confectionaries of Joseph Sticky Palmer to the crew of passing ships in the 1890s. It was famously said that the single Palmer gobstopper would last the entire trip to the West Indies and back. Never tried it, but I know it's too tedious for me. Yeah, I'd rather stick to gunpla and wooden models. This kind of looks like the gas company. But it is Sally Mabes and Ogden Beckett's house. Apparently this is where they lived. Which is a very small place. If there's supposed to be stairs to the upper levels, I don't exactly see them, nor know how they got there. You can't tell me this is game logic. This just does not make any sense. They have the dining room here, and stuff, but there's everything else is kind of upstairs. Okay, who are you? Who are you, sir? Godfrey Beaumont, landlord of the Camel Pub. Ah! Childhood friend, it looks like.
I remember we was walking home from school, a bunch of us, and I told him my granddad said the lad had a live Bactrian camel living somewhere in the woods. Everyone laughed, but I told them it was true. Ogden didn't believe me. Someone would have seen it. He dared me to climb in and prove it. I told him he'd have to come with me.
Well, I mean, there is a camel. That was Bal's camel.
Sneaking past the big house, we were almost caught by the gamekeeper and had to run. Hell for leather for the woods.
Oh, I think I missed this one. Let's see. Yeah. Missed that. Stick figures.
We reached the trees out of breath. I was bent double and leant against a tree. Ogden had better breath control and he recovered quickly. He saw it first. The clouds parted, the moon shone down, and Ogden gasped. And then I did too. Was it? It was.
It's a camel. A two-hump
The
camel.
next day, we were kicking ourselves. We had no proof. No one was going to believe us. But we knew what we saw.
I'm guessing they didn't have a camera at this time. Wait, so what are we supposed to find here then? A statue of a camel.
Yeah, he was a couple of years above these chaps at school. Oh, and he's right. No one believed them. We gave them so much stick.
Well, okay, maybe it's in this lucky dip 50%, 50 pence. Apparently, oh yeah, actually it is. Wow, that was easier than I thought. It's like, where could this camel possibly be? Apparently in the bargain bin.
Camels are so obviously a made-up animal. Humans will believe any old rubbish.
How are camels a made-up animal from a thing that barely looks like a dog? I do not understand. What are you? Fish person? Inflatable ring? Oh, that's a camel. Camel. Is it camel? Modeled after the layered famous camel. Table of trinkets. Lots of trinkets. Gherkins! You know, the gherkins kind of look like one of those things from Spirited Away. Kodamas? Yeah, one of those things. Actually, they kind of do look like them, don't they? What is this one? The Big Scoop. It's an ice cream shop. Nice. Big Scoop was opened by Tang and their family in 1994. The showcase the fish folks' skill in making ice cream using a range of seaweeds cultivated in the sea caves beneath the island. Hey Cooler, welcome. About the Suka game? Yeah, I also know about the thing with the devs in the Suka game, which apparently they retracted really quickly. Oh, we got another person here? Who's here? Oh, this is the pier, right? That's what they call it, the pier? The devs of the Suka game apparently made some guidelines about not streaming and making clips out of the Suka game thing. And they quickly retracted that, but now because they made that statement, hardly anyone is playing it on stream, at least on the JP side. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. But I mean, I mentioned this earlier. If it weren't for people streaming it, I would have never gone out of my way to get it. I think same goes for a lot of other people who were wondering, how do I get this game? Because I see everyone playing it. And Sally is here again.
I missed Ogden so much, and for the first month there was no letter at all. I took my place at college on the mainland without knowing how he was feeling. It was a shock how low it made me, even though I was working with flowers, my dream job. I threw myself into making friends and working as hard as I could. I wondered about him travelling the world without me and without his sousaphone, what he was doing, how he was feeling. Then the letters started arriving, and it was amazing. Each one came with a penny from a different country. One from Valparaiso, another from Dakar. I wrote back and told Ogden about my course, trips to Kew Gardens, which were amazing. And Ogden told me about his voyage, watching dolphins and flying fish, crossing the equator. Sometimes we were both lonely. We poured out our hearts to each other. In a funny way, I think the letters made us closer than ever. When he arrived in Christchurch, he'd send me flowers pressed in his letters. I sent him a shell from home, and then he sent me a New Zealand halfpenny. It was my favourite. On one side was the head of a Maori tiki. Ogden told me it was lucky.
Pressed flowers are always nice.
I came back to the island, and when
Take a
my
while to
father
make
died,
too.
I opened up my own florist shop on the quay. I tucked the halfpenny under the front step for luck, polished up Ogden's sousaphone and put it in the window. They both brought me luck, and the shop flourished.
Yeah, as far as the free alternatives are concerned, I think those came out once. Well, I mean, there's also free alternatives on the mobile app stores that aren't as good, to be honest. The fan games that have come out since then, though, are interesting. I think my favorite variation of the Suga game is still the SSR ball. That one's still my favorite because everything's so bouncy. Everything's so bouncy. Completely unrelated to this topic, I found out there's an... yes, I think I know which one you're talking about, actually. I know which one you're talking about. I did consider making a video about it, but I don't think I can. Like, I've been posting Suka game fan games on the channel, but that particular one is about boobs. That was just that was hilarious. I did play it to see if it was any good. I don't think it's that good. Honestly, it's not that good. Sound effects weren't quite there, and it just didn't feel good to play. It just did not feel good to play.
One day, Ogden showed up at the shop, completely out of the blue. He told me there was nowhere like Shelmerston, and no one like me. I was so thrilled to see him, I asked him to marry me there and then.
Oh.
He said yes.
Oh, it was the other way around. Nice.
The lure of Shelmerston. It always pulls people back when they try to move away. They were a lovely couple, Sally and Ogden.
Okay, we gotta look for this emblem. Where could... Oh, I guess there always were food people. Just not the yoga place for some reason. Okay, we gotta look for this New Zealand emblem, which I'm gonna guess is probably in this mine. Somehow the mine has a bunch of coins in it, so it can't be there. How about this? Sir? Sir? Mr. Donaldson? Mr. Donald Thompson? How the heck did you get in here? Actually, well, okay. I do see the opening, but how did you fit through there with your rather large build? I do not understand, unless there's a backside. No, there isn't. There's no backside to that. Life ring? Okay, I didn't think it was gonna be in here. You know, I'm almost betting that one of these birds have it. But I don't want to believe the birds have it. Okay, we are looking in the wrong places. I wonder if it's at this bench. Army men on a drink can. But why would it be here? Because it's not. Maybe the newspaper? Explain what? Elaborate what? Elaborate what? I'm not even sure what we're talking about anymore. Please remember, my brain is on the fritz right now, and it's gonna be even more on the fritz until I can get some actual sleep, which won't be until at least 7 o'clock in the morning. Because if I sleep before 7 o'clock in the morning, I will be actually in trouble. So, where the heck is this supposed to be? Gar. That's a pretty cool name, Gar. I'm gonna guess it's in here. Somewhere in here. If I can't find the darn thing. Okay, I only know about the boobs one. If there's any more than that, I mean, how bad could it be? Genital jousting is a thing, and people have made gameplay videos of that pretty safely, I guess. You're not gonna be driving while sleep deprived, right? No, I'm not gonna be driving. I have an Uber scheduled around 4:45. So I'm hoping the Uber shows up. If the Uber doesn't show up, there is a backup plan. But hopefully I don't have to drive. Driving will be a last resort. Other loot games. Don't worry about other loot games. Other loot games... I want to play loot games on this channel too, but there's only one game I've been able to play that was kinda loot, not really that loot. Does anyone remember seeing the VN on this channel at one point? The visual novel? It was an okay visual novel, but I feel like it kind of dragged a little bit. It's not that lewd, but it definitely is a whole lot of fan service, let me just tell you. The fan service on that was not bad. Okay. Ma'am, I do not know where to find this New Zealand artifact of yours. It's probably not with the birds, but I cannot discount the possibility that it might be with the birds. Or... this Gar person. Yeah, I mean, if there's LULdog games, I'm pretty sure my friends are also going to tell me that it's going to be... I'm pretty sure my friends are going to tell me if there is one. They run into random stuff somehow. Oh, it's probably going to be in here. Oh, okay. The one place I didn't check, of course it would be in here. New Zealand 3-penny piece. I was looking for an emblem, I wasn't looking for a penny. I guess that kind of makes sense. 3 pence.
Yet one good thing about being dead, I'll never have to deal with counting change again.
Oh. You sold stuff at your place? I thought you didn't even charge entrance fee. Okay. So I'm guessing there's some stuff to the right that I did not find. Oh, I didn't see the mascot here. The mascot toast. Are you serious? I had to like cut him this way to get the Gurkha? Wow. Some VNs don't need loot CGs, they feel unnecessary. True, to be honest. But I mean, you also gotta think about the people who buy those kinds of things to begin with. Alright, who are you, Sir Henry Nancaro? Bootlegger and music teacher. What's a bootlegger?
I remember when a young Ogden asked to join the Shelmerston Silver Band. I recognised his talent immediately.
What is
he could play anything, that lad. Literally anything.
This guy has simple thoughts too.
Eventually he settled on the sousaphone, which he always insisted on playing with his lucky bronze mouthpiece. One evening after the Silver Band played a storming concert in the Camel, Ogden and Sally got it into their heads to go for a night swim in the harbour. Young love and all that. Ogden left his mouthpiece behind, and when we came back the next morning to pack up, it had disappeared. It really rattled him. Ogden was worried he wouldn't be able to perform without it, but of course, next time we played, he was just as good as ever. Didn't need any lucky mouthpiece, Ogden?
Yeah, but the lucky mouthpiece is a sentimental thing.
He could play anything, that lad.
Okay, so the music teacher is just amazed at his talent. I guess that makes sense. Okay, so we gotta look for the mouthpiece now.
Ogden was so talented. A real virtuoso. Oh, I loved listening to him play.
Ugh, speak for yourself, Morris. It was a terrible racket.
Wow, dogs really don't like that sound, don't they? Okay. Where would I be if I was a mouthpiece? Probably down here somewhere. I don't know. Maybe in one of these whiskey stills. I don't know why I would want to. Why would be in a whiskey still? Maybe the big one. Nope. No whiskey stills here. Maybe the back here somewhere? Don't know why. Okay, at least we know now where all the whiskey is coming from. I wonder if the bootlegging means that this guy makes like illegal alcohol. But is it illegal if everyone knows that he's making them? I'm not sure if that's how it works, to be honest. Okay, is there a place here? Sir, where is this mouthpiece supposed to be at? There can only be so many places here to hide. Okay, so this is... Oh, there's a lower level, which is not here. I don't know, I feel like I haven't played any actual... Nope, that's a lie. I was about to say a lie. I was about to say, I don't think I've played any... LULdVN games that could have been okay without the LULd, but no, I play Katawa Shoujo, so I can't say that. And I feel like it might have been a little gratuitous in Katawa Shoujo, but at the same time, maybe not that gratuitous. I don't know. It was definitely a certain time for me when I played it. So it's like, yeah. I played it once, got all the endings, and never again. Only so many people would rat out the booze maker. I suppose that's true. Okay, where the heck could this be? A winch. Would it be in the winch? I doubt it's in the winch. Not in the winch. Is it in this empty paint bucket? Not quite empty. Okay, where the heck could this thing be? Winkle! Have you found it, sir? Nope, I guess Winkle doesn't know anything about it. I don't know what I expected. It's gotta be somewhere here. Roll of labels. Okay, so it's not on the label. Wait, what's this thing? That's a bottle. Those are bottles. Label. distillery note. Tony, as discussed, I dropped the temperature of the first water to 61 degrees. Let's stick to our standard temperatures for second and third waters, but go with a hotter sparge than usual. Very, very, very specific brewing methods. You gotta get it just right, or else it's not gonna come out correctly. It's gotta be here somewhere, right? Okay, it's not in the upper distillery. Maybe it's in the bottom one? No, it's not in anywhere of these. Oh my gosh. It was hiding among the whiskey funnels. Someone thought the mouthpiece was a funnel. Oh jeez. So much spit went into that.
They seem to have been using it as a funnel. These bootleggers are very resourceful.
They didn't even know what it was. I'm actually a little bit disappointed in the music teacher not realizing what this is, or maybe they did realize it. Well, after so many passes of water and booze, I feel like at that point it's sanitary enough. After multiple washes, you know? It's okay at that point. Though maybe not initially. What are we selling in the market, boys? What do we got? We got some scallops. Larger than even great scallops. These are cultivated in a secret location. Very secret. In the sea caves below the island, only known to the fish folk. We got lobsters, more lobsters. We got cod. Cod is nice. Herring. Herring's okay. What do you got, Gaston? Is that cod? That's cod. We got crabs. Doesn't say what kind of crabs this is, but considering the size and the shape, it might be Dungeness crabs. I have not had Dungeness crabs before. Palette of fish. They say it's a palette of fish, but this looks like clams to me. Very big clams. What's in this side of the fish market? Can't click on them. There's a water tower, a giant tuna. I'm assuming it's tuna. Palette of fish. Okay. Simon, let me see what your thoughts are. Put the drink down.
It was the day of the island cricket match out on the volcanic sands.
Oh no, not cricket!
They'd lost to Appledore for the past 3 years, and it was my first year as captain. I didn't want another loss on my watch. Ogden had just come back from New Zealand and told me he'd be up for it. I wasn't sure. I remembered Ogden from school. He was lanky and good in the field, but batting... not sure.
How many balls are in the ocean now?
Ogden showed up with his own
balls,
bat.
but cricket balls.
He told me he'd won it in a pub in Dunedin and that it had belonged to a famous New Zealand player. I wondered whether I should put him into bat at all, but Ogden whispered to me that he'd been playing on deck all the way home. I knew Ogden wasn't a bluffer, but he was never the guy who got picked for the first team at school. Still, I had nothing to lose.
It's still funny to me.
Ogden hit a 6 with his first stroke. We went wild! And just when I thought it must be a fluke, he hit another, and another. He was a machine!
It's funny that cricket gave birth to baseball, and then rugby gave birth to football, American football. I don't get it. What is cricket like? I don't think I've actually seen cricket played. It's just this giant paddle. And I don't even know what the shin guards are there for. Why would you need shin guards?
Ogden hit so many cricket balls out into the sea that we had to stop play. We'd run out. It was a stunning win, and we carried Ogden back across the sand and into the Camel. Even though he'd won the match pretty much single-handedly, he insisted it was all down to the bat and plenty of practice. Ogden was solid gold.
Solid. Very solid. Okay, we gotta either look for a ball or... Okay, we gotta look
How's
for a ball.
that? What a great day that was. And we've beaten Appledore every year since. Those poor chaps never did recover from Ogden's incredible batting.
Yeah. As far as, like I said, I haven't seen cricket, but I have seen rugby. The last time I was in Japan, 2019, the Rugby World Cup was being held there. And I watched one game of rugby on TV, just kind of like relaxing in the hotel at night, and saw the Rugby World Cup. I understood nothing. It seems to use very different rules from football, and they have very, very weird, very specific opening plays that you can't just do whatever. And I think that the guys go up in like in a pyramid, and there's like so many butts sticking out and about. I don't understand. I absolutely do not understand. Here it is. There's the ball. In the barnacle cluster. Okay, that makes much more sense. I guess baseball was made...
Hey, Morris. Remember when we found one of these heavy balls on the beach and I dropped it on your toe?
Yeah, that was painful. Yeah, and I don't know if baseball came from cricket, but it kind of seems like it does. Or maybe, you know, people who made baseball just kind of want to bat some balls and baseball. There we go. Kind of had to wonder how some of these sports were made to begin with. Basketball is another one of those that seems a little bit weird, but at least, you know, it kind of makes sense in context. I don't know. Maybe? I'm still waiting for Blitzball to be actually real. Blitzball real would be great, but also very demanding.
Ah, yes. A very distinctive odor indeed. I reckon I can find him from this. Here I come, Ogden.
We got fish. What kind of smell would this guy have anyway? Alright. Click and hold, Sparky. Don't scare no one, by the way. Okay, we got a few. Oh, we got all of them at once. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Well, that was the easiest one so far. You know, looking at him, he kind of looks like a mariachi player, except he doesn't play... What do mariachi people play?
Oh, this feels so good. Terrific to see you, Morris.
Oh, it's great to see you too, mate.
Have a stretch, Ogden. We have a question for you.
Sparky! Owner of the very finest singing voice on the island. What can I do for you?
Well, it's about the custodian. We need a replacement.
Ah, yes. I've heard that volcano rumbling. Poor Aggie must be very tired.
Yes, she is. We need a replacement.
Oh. Oh, you want me to be the custodian? Well, I'm honored, but I can't.
Are you sure? The island is in dire need.
I know, and I sympathize, but Sally is the other half of me. I need to watch over her. Everything else may be changing, but she's my constant, and I'm hers. I need to go into the West with her when it's her time.
Yes, I understand. You two always did have an enviable connection.
We were very lucky to find each other. And I'm still lucky just to watch over her. Makes this place still feel a bit like home, even as it changes. So I'm going to stay. But listen, once you've found the custodian, come back and enjoy a sniff of that beer in the Camel with me, eh?
Sure, Ogden. Well, see you around.
These people and their excuses. These people and their excuses. They're good excuses, but still excuses. Oh, this thing's about to blow. We still got 2 more people to ask.
After all these years, Ogden still carries that torch for Sally. I wish I'd been so lucky. Things I should have done.
You were busy with the museum, Morris. And you did walks, and you did fetch, and belly rubs, and...
Yeah, all right, yes. I was very busy. Thank you for reminding me.
You did plenty. But now you need to find the next custodian.
Hey, how long has Aggie been custodian?
Oh, a little while now. You've met her, actually.
I have?
Well, her body, anyway. In the museum.
What? Her body?
Oh.
In the museum? Oh, wait!
That's right, Morris.
The bog lady. The
Wow,
bog
that's
lady
a
is
really long
Shelmerston.
time.
But that's Aggie?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's her body, anyway. Her spirit is all around us, of course.
But Aggie is Bronze Age. 3,000 years. She's been custodian all that time?
Yep.
Wow. No wonder she's tired.
More tired every minute. We need to get to the next prospect. Greg Litherland, at the campsite.
Greg. Okay.
Campsite. Where? What's this about? Nab Hill Campsite. We're going camping. And it's night.
The one part of the island I never spent much time at. I never cared for camping. Although we did find a lot of Bronze Age goods down here. Really fascinating bits and bobs. I reckon this was an important place once. And not just to shellers.
Oh, there's so many great smells here. Oh, and so many rabbits to chase. Stop it, Sparky, you have a job to do.
You know, I suppose I do like it better up here now I don't have to worry about combing all those burrs out of your fur. At least this part of Shelmerston isn't changing too much.
Yes. Now let's sniff out Greg.
Yeah, I always found Greg a bit difficult. That business with the owl of his.
He wasn't a bad guy at heart. Just liked animals a bit more than people, sometimes. Maybe. But who can blame him? Let's find some people who remembered him. Dig a little deeper.
Memories of Greg Litherland. Here we come.
Okay, and we're gonna be checking out people at night. Greg ran Nab Hill Campsite, where his picky demeanor and insistence on rules were notorious. He was a keen bird watcher, nature lover, and campaigner for the protection of moorlows. A huge fan of sheller racing, Greg captured the excitement of the sport with his photographs. Nice. We got a nature photographer here, 50 years, yes. 1969 to 2016. What do we have here? Guess we're gonna have to check inside these places. Oh, this is a toilet. Something over here in the shower? Luchador. Why is the luchador in the shower? Someone left it. On the bench, we got a wash bag with a razor. Towel. Don't think there's anything in the towel. Okay. So this is the... There's the toilet. Office. Anyone here? Oh, someone's sleeping. There's a lot of people. Must be summer camp? Yeah, I guess it would be summer camp. I don't think this place would get winter, actually.
I only knew Greg briefly, from the summer that I took over the campsite and he retired. He seemed harmless enough, if a bit strange, living in that nasty little caravan.
A camper.
As part of his official handover process, he gave me a big box of rule books, that I was apparently supposed to give every camper when they arrived.
Oh boy, I can see where
I
this
couldn't
is going.
believe them. The amount of inches apart each tent had to be, the angle of pitch, permitted colours of guy ropes.
I mean, that's kind of important. But I don't know if it makes any sense. There we go.
No skipping ropes, marbles, conkers, or throwing games. No singing with hand drums.
Okay.
I built a huge fire on the beach, invited the whole site for a big party, and burned the lot.
I guess no one really understood why the rules were in place. What am I looking for here? There we go.
But then, awkward, Greg showed up. I guess he'd been collecting some things from his caravan and came to see what the noise was all about. You could tell he wasn't comfortable, but he sat down and tried to make conversation. I told him how beautiful I thought Shelmerston was, and he started telling me all about the wildlife here and the best places to spot birds. He was actually quite a sweet guy. He must have noticed what we were burning, but he never mentioned it. That was the last time I saw him. I always felt a bit guilty. I mean, I got him wrong. He wasn't that bad.
Well, I guess he just never explained why the rules were like that, right? That's about the only thing.
Well, it's a good thing she kept one of them. It must be around here somewhere.
Well, where would I be if I was a rule book? Maybe in the backpack. Not in the backpack. Though we have some food, some pens. Let's see. Oh, right there. Is this it? There we go. Right where it's supposed to be, and not hidden in the cupboard somewhere.
What's this about dogs having to be on leads the whole time? Outrageous.
Leads, is that leash for British? Because it kind of makes sense. Yeah, that actually does make sense. Let's see, camping supplies. Please book at the desk for bread, milk, and eggs no later than 5 p.m. We do have closing times. Camping stove. Cool box. Torch. Okay, this is definitely British. I mean, torch, flashlight. When I think torch, I'm thinking like the torches you see in a dungeon, not this thing. They serve the same purpose. They say this. They serve the same purpose, but still, it's not the first thing that comes to mind, you know. At least not to me.
I'm getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris. I'll pop up to let you know when we're close to one.
No more Grenkins. No more Grenkins. I've had enough of Grenkins. Anything on the right? I guess. Oh, there's a campsite here. I'm trying to think if we played another game that was ostensibly British. Oh, this guy. Curtis Jackson, been a Twitcher. Twitcher? Since his granddad showed him his first water rail in Beckenham. Why is a Twitcher? I'm pretty sure that doesn't mean Twitch streamer. What the heck is a Twitcher? Birdwatcher. Is that what a Twitcher is?
My whole life I've dreamed of seeing a Jempson's sea owl. One day, I read the news that a guy on this little island called Shelmerston had discovered one. I had to see it.
Ovo? Ovo? It's an ovo owl.
The only B&B on the island booked up really fast, so we decided to stay at the temporary campsite set up by the guy who discovered the sea owl, Greg Litherland. The
That's a lot of
atmosphere was
binoculars.
amazing. There were Twitchers from all over the world come to see it.
Okay. Okay, context clue tells me that Twitchers are bird watchers. We just called them birders. I didn't even know that was also a thing. But Twitchers sounds stranger than bird watchers. They're both
Greg
weird.
had given the owl a name, David Abrahams. A bit weird, but I guess he was the one who found it. And because it had no mate, it was lonely. And he'd made a model female owl out of concrete. That was quite impressive.
I can't get it out of my head. The owls are just oval.
I got to know Greg a bit during my stay. He really seemed to resent all the noise and fuss on the island. His island, as he thought of it. And the irony was that he was the one who'd got everyone excited about coming to Shelmerston. Greg
So,
told
is
us
he
he'd
wrong?
take us up in groups to the owl's nest site, but I snuck up early with my camera. It saw me and it flew off hooting and I didn't get a picture. I was gutted.
Sea owl.
I had to make do with a picture of the model. It wasn't the same.
It never is the same. You gotta get the real thing. I mean, a lot of people will complain, like, you know, it doesn't matter if it's birds or food or places you go to. A lot of people will complain, like, but you're getting the same picture that everyone else has taken. No, that's not the point. That's not the point. Yes, you might be getting the same picture that everyone has taken, but it's your picture, one, and two, you saw yourself. You saw yourself. That's the important thing. Not that you got the same thing as everyone else.
All those bird watchers suddenly arriving and nowhere for them to stay. I didn't think Greg had it in him to start a campsite, but he somehow pulled it together.
Alright, so I'm guessing... Oh, okay, so we need a statue. It's gotta be in this cool box, right? I don't know why I thought it would be in the cool box. Cooler, cool box, both are valid in this place. Curtis. I wonder if it's in a different spot in this camping area. Pitch. I guess pitch makes some sense. Because you pitch a tent, but calling it just a pitch sounds a little weird. Washing station. Anything here? Plates. Oh, here it is. It's a little hard to see because it's night and it's blue, so it just kind of blends in. Concrete, though.
Oh, poor old David Abrahams.
What happened to David Abrahams? You can't find them anymore? Is that what's happening? These look like butterflies, but I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be moths. And I know a lot of people say moths look nice and all that. I don't know, they kind of creep me out, not gonna lie. Oh, we got someone here. Is it in this tent? Nope, not you. Wolf Needle still has nightmares about Greg Litherland taking away his kite. Sandy and Rupert Needles. Yeah, they look, the moths around here look more like butterflies than they do actual moths. Oh, it's Sandy who has to admit.
I love camping. We've come to Shelmerston every summer with the kids for years. Okay, our tent is a bit bright, but that means the kids can always see it.
Okay, I don't think I ever understood this kind of tent where it's kind of like an awning with the stilts. I mean, I guess I kind of understand that it's like just a shade, but why? Why not just get an umbrella, like a giant umbrella that you can prop up? I'm guessing this is more compact, so I don't know.
Greg seemed angry about everything this year.
He told us our tent was outside of the regulation colours, and being around the kids seemed to really upset him. But they were only being kids, just running around playing. Greg was blowing that bloody whistle every 5 minutes. One day, Greg confiscated my little one's kite.
Stop
He
the
was
window?
terrifying.
Yeah, oh, that's true.
We still sometimes get nightmares about it. I had to do something.
Wow, he really does not like all the random stuff that happens in the camp. Why? What? Why is it?
When
Why
I
not,
saw Greg put the whistle down, I pinched it and took out the P. You know, the thing that makes the noise.
Let's see, how do I... Ah, there we go. Yeah, okay, this is a revelation for me, actually. Maybe not today, but for the longest time, I didn't realize that there was a tiny little ball in whistles that made the whistling sound. I thought you just blow air into it and automatically it whistles, but I didn't realize there was a ball. Like, what's the ball even supposed to do? I guess it makes a little... I tried whistling, but it doesn't get picked up by the mic. But I can't whistle very well, and then the whistle...
I threw that P somewhere Greg would never find it. You should have seen his face when he blew his whistle and nothing happened.
What happened? What does his face look like? I can't even tell. Hey Mars, welcome. Yes, we are actually dead. But I will be dead in real life if I fall asleep, so I'm trying not to fall asleep for at least another 1.5 hours. For the purposes of the stream, 1 hour. But 1.5 hours for me, because that's when I'm gonna get ready to go, well, get ready and then wait for my ride to the airport. So yes, so far, mission complete. Well, so far doing well, but I wasn't expecting this game to be the way it is. Okay, so now we gotta find the ball whistle.
I always wondered how Greg
this is
managed
gonna
to
be
get
so
so
weird.
good at hand whistling.
Sleep hours will come into play. The problem is though, last night, well, the night before, I think the night before I slept around 1:30-ish, which was already bad. What made it even worse is I woke up at 5 o'clock in the morning right afterwards, so that's like 3.5 hours of sleep, and I tried to get back to sleep afterwards, but I had too much adrenaline in me that it didn't really work too well. So all day yesterday in the morning, my adrenaline was sky high as I was at work, and I also could not fall asleep even though I tried to force a food coma to make myself at least take a nap. And I guess I kind of fell asleep for a little bit, but it didn't last long. Normally when I take a nap, it's a solid 2 hours, at least a solid 2 hours. 1 hour this time around. And it wasn't even a very restful 1 hour. Well, I guess it was restful because I didn't even realize it passed, but it's like, I wish I slept more. And I tried to fall asleep by around 9 p.m., even stretch it out to like almost 10 p.m. to fall asleep. But it didn't work out. And by the time I decided I'm just gonna go ahead and stream because I couldn't fall asleep until like, I decided I'm gonna stream until I have to leave. By that time, I was actually getting sleepy. I was relaxed, adrenaline was no longer flowing in me. And now my eyelids are like halfway open. I've been yawning a couple of times on stream. It's gonna be a time. I think I'm breaking through the point right now where sleep is not an issue, but my eyes will want to fall down. And but I am like getting to that limit break point, you know, where you stay up just enough where your mind is like, okay, you need sleep, but because you made it this far, you're probably not gonna fall asleep, but you are gonna wish you did. And we're gonna make you pay later. And I will pay later in about 5.5 hours. No, 6.5 hours. Because that's when I'm supposed to be on the plane. Maybe even earlier than that, because there's boarding time and all that stuff. So I might be able to get at least 1 hour on the plane before the layover, and then once I get into the other plane for the actual international flight, I will be able to rest, but I won't be able to fall asleep immediately because there's a meal that they serve, and then after the meal, for international flights, there's a meal, and then you go to sleep for a few hours, and then a couple hours before you land, there's another meal, and then you finally get there. The brain when you're sleepy, well, yes, but actually no. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I was like super warm, super relaxed right before stream, and that's when I actually wanted to go to sleep. And I know if I fall asleep, it's not gonna be pretty. I would either be like cutting it close to waking up or miss it completely, and I did not want to take that chance. I do have 2 contingency alarms. There is probably gonna be one alarm that's gonna start in about 18 minutes. So in about 18 minutes, there's gonna be one alarm. I'm gonna turn that off because I should be still awake and playing the game. And then there's gonna be another alarm 1 hour later, and that alarm I'm gonna keep up for like 30 minutes, because at 30 minutes I have to go down to actually meet my ride. So that one is like my words are tripping up. My brain is not working. That alarm after this first one is like, okay, you need to get ready, and you then make sure everything is packed, which it mostly is, and get out. Get out. You're gonna see the food and go head first into it. Yes, I will. The airplane food, I will take pictures. I will make a video. I do have a mic for that food. For that, but I don't know if I'm gonna make any commentary. I might just make some audio notes for myself, and then maybe redo it later. I'm really bad about making travel videos. I still have travel videos from my last trip, which I still haven't sorted out. So who knows when that's ever gonna get done. But I will at least try to get some pictures and some footage, and we'll see where it happens after that. Quick question, have you ordered cup noodles on the plane? I think I have, actually. I'm trying to remember if I did, and I think I did. So the cup noodles I had in my last trip could only be ordered if you were in business class, because economy I don't think has that option. Go figure. You have to be in business class to order cup noodles. The thing about the cup noodles and what that makes it special though is it's from Ippudo. So Ippudo is one of the ramen chain shops in Japan, and some people prefer Ippudo versus Ichiran. I'm more of an Ippudo person than an Ichiran person, because I like their broth more. There's a little bit more variety. It's a little bit spicier. I just feel like overall Ippudo as actual ramen, not the cup, is better than Ichiran. Like, Ichiran's not bad, but it's a little too one note for me. However, when I had the Ichiran on stream, we made Ichiran on stream for the hand cam cooking, that was pretty good. That was pretty good, but I don't know, it feels a little different when you actually have it in the restaurant. And for most people that's good enough, but there's plenty of others that are much better, at least for me anyway. But I'm more of an Ipido person at the end of the day. But yes, long story short, yes, I have ordered cup noodles on the plane. However, you have to be in business class for that. And no, I did not pay full price for that business class. That business class was points. And that business class only cost about, what was it, $350 or something like that? It was hella cheap with points. Because otherwise, I think a normal business class is like $5,000 or $8,000, which is like, no, thank you. I may spend a lot of money, but I don't spend that much money on one plane ticket. I don't think so. I don't think so. Economy is expensive enough for an overseas trip. We're not doing that for business class. I'm not that rich. No. It's a disgusting price, yes. But the thing is, it's not the most expensive thing. It's so in some international flights, there's actually a separate class for first class. And I can only imagine what that seating is like. But business class is already pretty good. So I don't know. Okay. It's gotta be here somewhere. It's probably not in this tab. But yeah, I mean, if you have the points, use it for that business class. A lot of people will use points for the economy, and I guess, okay, I guess it kind of makes some sense. But it's not, you get more bang for your buck if you do business class with it, typically. Poo? Yep, that's poo. That's poo. One of these things is not poo. We gotta figure out, oh, here's the one that's not poo. Not rabbit poo. Holy crap, this is hard to find because it's like buried there. Pee. That's not a pee. What do you call this? A whistle ball?
The smell of rabbit poo. It doesn't excite me the way it used to when I was alive.
Animals. Animals, I don't understand. Okay, well, we found that. Okay, next campsite. Oh, there's gotta be one here. No, there is not one here. Let's ignore that. Hey, oh wow, this place is bustling. The 16th, what is it? The 16th Shelmerston Shell Racing Cup. Oh, this is what the Shell Racing Cup is. It's kind of like a costume race. You have a shell, you wear a shell costume and you race in it. I wasn't quite sure what I expected, but it wasn't this. Definitely was not this. Home of the Shell Race. Oh crap, clicked out. Okay, Brandon person, what do you have for us? Sheller Racing Fan, Sanchia Playfair.
Miles and I came to Shelmerston for the Sheller Cup final. Miles was the world champion for ages. Greg, the campsite manager, was a huge Sheller fan. Always gave us the best pitch on the campsite. Miles was up early every morning, training for the big race. Greg would always be lurking in the background, taking photos.
Okay. I'm not sure which shell I would use to give myself an advantage. I think some of them are better than others, or maybe you don't get a choice.
It became rather
shells?
annoying. How many photos did he need? Oh god, and one time he turned up at our barbecue and wouldn't leave. The man could not take a hint.
How many photos does one person need? All of them. All of them. I take at least 1,000 photos a week when I'm on vacation. You can never have enough photos to choose
So,
from.
race day arrives, and Greg is there with his camera, of course, getting in everyone's way. So, Greg leans out into the track as the pack came past, Miles in the lead.
You don't go into the track. That's not how it's done, dude.
And Miles goes crashing right into Greg. Total disaster.
Yeah, they can't
Miles
see.
goes down and Quasi flies past him to win the race. Miles was absolutely gutted. He definitely would have won it.
He can't see. Yeah, this guy.
Later
this
that
guy's a
night,
piece of work.
all us shellers were on our way back from the pub, and we heard Greg outside his caravan, just sat by himself, crying. Miles, he was such a good sport, went over and spoke to him, invited him over to our camp for a drink.
Do you feel
So then
bad
Greg
about
came
it?
back and hung out with us, brought his camera and showed us all his sheller race photos. You know, that guy was actually a pretty great photographer. By the end of the night, Miles had forgiven him. Miles was good like that.
Okay, so what are we looking for here? The photograph or the camera? Oh, the
Shellers. I've never understood the appeal of that. Seems bloomin' uncomfortable to me. Poor old Greg. He was always rubbing people up the wrong way, but he meant well. And he really loved this place.
Okay. Where can we find the camera? Where would you find a camera? Oh, it's right here. It's just right there. That was supposed to be difficult compared to the other stuff. You know what? You're right.
Oh, I wish we could use this. I am a very photogenic dog, you know.
You're right. I'm having second thoughts about bringing that camera. The big camera. It's right there, staring at me from the bed. But it's like, do I want to go through the hassle of carrying it with me and maybe not using as much as I want to? Do I really want to? I might still end up bringing it. I still might end up bringing it just because I know it's going to be good for the nature photographs. But if I only bring it for nature photographs, that's only going to be like... it's going to be like 4... Maybe... It's not a small portion of the trip. It's going to be at least a third of it. But when... Okay, here's the thing. When I'm out in town, in the restaurants, in the streets, I'm not going to be taking that camera out. That's just not a thing I will do. Unless, of course, you know, I'm in a place where I can actually use it and not draw attention to myself. But I do have a few places where I'm like, it would be nice to have. I've always only brought one camera. I have brought big cameras before, but I always kind of regretted bringing the big cameras just because they were so heavy, and I ended up using mostly just my phone for one trip, which kind of sort of worked. But then a lot of the pictures also came out sort of blurry, so that didn't work out too much. And then I moved on to the compact camera I had, so that kind of worked out for the most part. And then I learned a little bit more about how to actually work the camera this past few months, so maybe it would be okay. But I do know there's a huge gap in clarity between the big one and the small one. Like, really, there is. There really is. But if you just look at the overall composition, it looks fine. But there are some details that get lost also. I don't know. God Gosh darn it, I might bring it. I might still bring it. Alright. Well, we found the camera. What else are we looking for? Got the beach party. Definitely don't want to be in the Sheller place, right? Oh. A muscle pole. I thought this was usually barnacles. Someone's practicing. Okay. Oh! Someone in here? Who is in here? Macy Wilkinson has had a lovely day playing on the beach with her new best friend Astrid. Astrid? There's only one Astrid I know, and she's not that pleasant to be around. Problem for future you, but future you is an hour from now. True. Future me is probably gonna say. Well, far future me is probably gonna say you probably should have brought it. So I'm inclined to say I probably should bring it. But the hassle also bringing it is something. That is something. Camper.
My best thing is throwing discs. I am really good. I like playing with Dan and Toddler. It's our favourite thing when we go camping on Shelmerston.
I wasn't expecting a kid.
One time, Greg Niflin came up the beach, all red-faced like an angry tomato. He pointed at a sign. It said, "No throwing games." He was yelling and shouting at us.
Why no throwing games? What happened?
He told me to give him my disc, but I wouldn't. I threw it high up into the air.
And where did it end up?
And it went bang into a massive bird. Then the bird fell into the sea.
This is why he said no throwing. Okay, this makes sense now. I mean, I think if he just explained why the rules are the rules, people would be a little bit more inclined to follow them. But if you just say no, it just kind of feels like no fun guy, right? No fun guy.
I felt so awful. I never meant to hurt the birds. The whole thing was terrible.
That was a rare
Mr.
oval,
Litherland
yes.
was screaming. He waded into the sea, picked up that bird, and carried it back to the beach. He was crying and crying. I'm sorry, Mr. Litherland.
So he went from oval to, what do we call this? X is greater than X? X is greater than X. That doesn't even make sense mathematically. Maybe X plus 1?
Oh, Greg. Poor guy. Oh, and that poor bird. I guess that explains why he was always so prickly.
Yeah, he just needs to explain the rules and everyone would be following them, right? Yeah, we gotta find the frisbee now. We call it frisbee, they call it disc. Both are okay, to be honest. I always did think frisbee was a weird word. Oh. You probably don't hear it, but I'm gonna turn off the alarm. Alarm number 1 has sounded. Alarm number 1 has sounded. Alarm number 2 will sound in 1 hour. And when that alarm beeps, we stop what we're doing, regardless of where we are. Okay. Though I have a feeling we're gonna be done before then, so... If we're done before then, that's okay. This is probably not the frisbee we're looking for. Yeah, it's a little different. Maybe it's in over here. Greg's hat. Bulls. Okay, so these are all the stuff he confiscated. There's a lot of flies here. V the Moor. Stop the slaughter. Save the world. Photo of Save the Morlow protest. I was about to say protest. Photograph of St. Marian's Candlebird. Okay, we gotta find the specific thing. There's nothing in this cooler. Okay, it's probably not in this camper. Where could it be? It's gotta be somewhere nearby. Downward Dog. What is that? Wait, is Downward Dog where... Whoa. I think I've seen this game before, but I don't exactly know. This looks familiar, though. Okay. Where is that frisbee? I'm pretty sure I've seen it in, like, a variety game kind of thing, like, why would it be in the water jug? I'm not sure. Would it be on top? Mushrooms. It's gotta be in the camper, right? Yeah, it's gotta be in the camper. Can't be anywhere else. There's like nowhere else for it to hide. Oh! It was hiding. Wait, but why not the Game Boy? Why is the Game Boy banned? I don't think that hurts anyone. I don't think that hurts anyone. It might scare the bird though. This one can hurt the bird. Balls and stuff can hurt the bird, so we don't do that.
I love these things! Reminds me of our walks on the beach.
Alright, we found everything. All things considered, he probably would be a good candidate. However, what's his excuse? What's this guy's excuse?
Woof! Okay, I've got his scent. It was quite faint, but I'm a very good dog. Let's go find him.
Alright. Oh, clicked out. Alright. Alright, Sparky. Here is number 4. Let's go find the guy. Oh, did I miss one? Nope, we're good. Alright. Where? Okay, here's more. Where's Greg? I'm pretty sure we're pretty close to Greg. Oh, did I miss one? Come back, come over here. I am not coming back for you. Greg, where the heck are you? Oh, there you are, Greg. By the camper. And I am still missing 2. You don't go to summer camp to be around technology. I mean, true. True. But some people do it anyway, you know? Some people do it anyway. I mean, arguably speaking, you don't go to camp to be around technology, period. But... there's just so many ways to pass time at camp. And of course, kids, you know, kids probably just need to be taught not to. It's always such a weird thing with the wrapping.
Greg! Oh, hello!
Morris, what are you doing here? Oh, hello there, pup.
Hi, Greg.
You can talk now. Rather prefer my animals when they don't talk.
Yeah, Greg, we need to ask you, would you be interested in being the next island custodian? It's a very important job.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
Why?
This is your mess, and you can sort it out.
My mess?
How?
Well, how do you mean?
You dug her up. I warned you, and I warned you when we were still alive that those archaeological digs were a bad idea. And now we know exactly how bad.
Well, now hold on, Greg. That's not how that works.
Oh, isn't it, talking dog? 3,000 years, no eruptions. You dig Aggie up, and then suddenly her grip on the island is weakening? Well, some coincidence that sounds like.
I didn't. I never did.
No. There's no way I'm doing that job. It's too much obligation, it's not my responsibility, and frankly, one lifetime of humans was plenty for me. Now, I'm going to stay right here until I can find David Abrams.
Fine. Thanks, Greg. See ya, I suppose.
Thanks, Greg.
Thanks, Greg. Okay, well, I mean, Greg has a point. He's also not the best person to be around, so I guess. All right, we got one more person. Hopefully someone a little bit more pleasant than Greg.
It's not looking good, is it, old girl?
Don't worry, Morris. I hate it when you worry. It makes me nervous.
He's waiting for David Abrams. I guess I'm like him in that way. The most important person in my life wasn't technically a person, more like an island.
Yes, the island. This island. A whole island's worth of people and stories. Not like Greg at all. Everyone loves you.
Really? Well, loved me, perhaps, past tense.
No, they still do. And there's one more person who loves you we need to talk to. Our last prospect. I just know we're getting close now.
Hey, Sparky, how do you know all this stuff? I mean, you're just my dog.
Just the dog.
Aren't you?
Well, nobody is just anything, Morris. I'm mostly the dog you raised, but I'm also kind of a messenger, a scout, part of something bigger. Aggie sent me to help guide you.
Aggie sent you?
No time to explain, Morris. We have to get to the last prospect.
Well, however it came to be, I'm glad I get to spend more time with you, old friend.
So am I, Morris. Now, off to see Samfire down at the harbour.
Ah, Sam. Yeah, lead the way, girl.
Sam. All right. I'm gonna guess Sam is also not going to take the job for whatever reason. It's always gonna be this guy. MC is always gonna be the guy. But technicalities.
Ah, the harbour. I always loved watching the boats come in and out. Never did get around to expanding the fishing exhibit, did I? You remember coming down here with me?
I'd have liked it better if you'd have let me swim.
I love your confidence, Sparky. But you always thought yourself a bigger dog than you actually were.
Oh. Lots more boats than there used to be, though, aren't there?
Certainly are. Shelmiston got busy. Though this is busier than even I remember. Say, how long have we been doing this search?
Oh, I don't know, Morris. Once you're dead, time seems to be a bit less important.
Does it? Oh, I don't know. I suppose it seems a bit galling that time and everything else keeps moving even though I've stopped. Makes a man feel unimportant.
Oh, you're not unimportant, Morris. You're saving the island. And to do that, we better go find some people who remember Samfire.
Yes, Sam surely understands the feeling of watching everything change. Fishfolk live for what, 200 years?
Fishfolk?
That's no small amount of change.
Not volcano change, though, Morris. And that's what we need to avoid. Off we go!
Wait. I think we're getting hints already that Morris is probably gonna be the one to do the thing at the end anyway, because they don't even know how long time has passed. Who knows? By the end of it, technically, it would have been 1,000 days by the time they do this. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, right? It kind of makes sense that he might be able to do it because technically enough time has passed. Samfire, 1904 to 2010. That's not 200 years. He did go over 100 years, so not 200. One of the fish folk, Sam was one of the first of their kind to fully integrate into the ways of the land, taking a position of responsibility as Shelliston's harbor controller. Sam played an important part in helping the island to retain its own identity in the face of industrialization and tourism. They were an integral member of the Save the Morlo movement. Gotcha. Boats. Okay. Oh, we can go 5 right away. Alright, who's over here? Fish person? Gook. Wild fish person. Gook.
I swim with a pod south of the Fire Isles. I believe the dry-siders call the larger one Shelmaston. It's where the ceremony happens for the dry-sider who stopped the world from cracking. That's where I first heard talk of toast, and where I met the friend called Samfire.
Stop the world from cracking? That's probably...
I did not believe it at first. A food which snaps so dry. Then one morning at sunup, I followed the ship and caught a blackened slice as it arced into the water. This was the start of my lifelong love of toast.
I don't like toast that much, I'll be honest. These toasts are probably
I saw
dry
Samfire
to
on the dry
oblivion.
side and came up out of the sea to ask them for toast. They asked me to put on some pants, but I refused to denigrate myself with dry-side fabric. No matter, I had brought some shiny coins with me that I found on the seabed and secreted in my swimming falls. Sam took me to their parents' toast shack, but they refused to serve me without clothes. They also told me that my shiny coins were unsuitable, too old. So Sam lent me some trousers, and I swept the toast shack in return for crispy slices. Sam taught me some of the ways of the dry-siders, but to be honest, I'm only interested in the toast. I never wanted to eat anything else. Sam understood this.
The fish are German? I don't know, is that a German accent? I can't tell. It sounds still a little British to me. A little bit
I spend
British.
my nights swimming through the black waters of the deepest ocean trenches. By
That's
day,
a lot of
I come up
toast.
onto
Holy crap,
quayside
that's a lot of toast.
and fill up on the finest crusted seedy bloomer, almost black, no butter.
Okay, this is what I thought it was. It's not actually toast, it's a burnt piece of bread. That's not toast. That is absolutely not toast.
Oh, I could really go for a nice piece of toast right now. But, yeah, with butter.
With butter and not blackened. Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of toast. I don't know, toast sometimes is okay, but I don't like it like super crispy. Not super crispy. Okay. Oh, here's more fruit people. Is there anything here? Nope, it's all alcohol. There's no toast here. Why would there be toast in the bed? I don't even know why. It's about as ludicrous as seeing toast in the seat, but here we are. Toast in the seat for some odd reason. Okay. I don't understand, but we'll roll with it.
It's a shame, but it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of toast on this side.
Just enough to get a crunch is good for me? Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Like, whenever I do feel like toasting bread, just enough. Just enough that it's browned. No more.
I'm getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris. I'll pop up to let you know when we're close to one.
Oh, here's a guy that we can talk to right away. Hello, sir. Who are you? Lance Dunstan. Pretty sure this ruse with the fish is going to work a treat. Is going to work a treat? Not a mystery game, more like a hide and seek kind of thing? I don't know.
By the time
bit
Sam
weird.
started as the harbour controller in '79, the fishing industry in Shelmiston was on its arse. No way to compete with those factory trawlers from the mainland, was there? Couldn't moor those things anywhere near the island, even if we had them. Of course we were all smuggling, stands to reason, done it? There was no money. All those old fishing sheds on the quay, the ones the tourists like, were falling down. Old place looked, pardon me, like a tip. There was a lot of trouble at first. Sam trying to stick by the rules and catch us out any way they could, and us trying any which way to give her the runabout. Wasn't easy, mind you. She was smart, that Sam. You never knew when they were going to pop her head out of the water beside your tub. And to be fair to Sam, some of them smuggling boys were bad uns. Worse stuff than booze on some of them boats, and that's the truth. Probably no bad thing Sam put a stop to it.
Why is whiskey such a banned item around here? Why is it bootleg? Honestly.
But in time, Sam started to see how things were, how we do things, and we came to an understanding of sorts. If Sam turned a blind eye to a bit of the decent stuff, the harmless stuff, then we'd report the worst of it. I mean, we all want to keep the seas safe, stands to reason. Plus, Sam was partial to a bottle or two of the sheep shank on occasion. Oh, yeah.
Okay, he liked his whiskey.
Sam was sharp as a gutting knife. They made us hand over some of the, shall we say, dividends to fix up the quay. All them sheds and that. Make them into something we can be proud of. Turn things around for Shelmiston, that did. Now we get more of those tourists since the big ferry started. And they love a day out on a boat. Ken takes them all out, he does.
We got bird tourists with cameras and smartphones. At least I think that's what they are.
At the same time, Sam organised a kind of work-sharing thing with the fish folk. Got some of them to swim along with the fishing boats, help them locate the biggest shoals. Gave those big trawlers with all their fancy radar gear a run for their money. We'll never be big players in the fishing down here. But thanks to Sam, we hold our own. Bless him.
All right. Let's see.
I reckon I still have a bottle or two of sheep shank stashed away at the museum. Don't suppose anyone will ever drink them now.
Ugh, sheep shank. Contraband. Okay, so contrary to outside appearance, this boat isn't exactly an above-board fishing vessel. In fact, it makes smuggling trips to the mainland every month or so, carrying a cargo of sheep shank, the bootleg whiskey distilled on Shelmiston, and bringing back whatever the locals are keen to get their hands on. That's a lot of booze. Which one are we looking for? Which one are we? Oh, okay, the specific bottle. This is the label's a little bit different here. Okay, this is a barrel. This is also a barrel. We're looking for a specific label. It's like a double So like a double bar label and not the circle label. I'm not exactly sure if it's in any of these, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think it's in any of these ones. But I wouldn't be surprised. Let's look elsewhere for now, just in case. You never know. Ah, here's a sheep shank. The special bottle sheep shank. Ah, we're looking for sheep shank in general. The small bottles are not sheep shank, but this one is the real thing. 80 proof even.
Ah, a different kind of spirit to the ones we've been looking for.
All right then. Is there anyone else who we can talk to? Hey, kids playing pirate. Nice. All right. Wake up. Wake up what? Wait, hold up. Poor Darren. He is completely correct about the impending danger, but if it somehow works out, he'll forever be known as that guy who totally overreacted and thought the volcano was about to erupt when it was just smoking a bit. Well, I mean, we're trying to stop that, right? We're trying to stop that. Hey, the tourists are all birds. For whatever reason, they're all birds. Oh, we got one person here. Down here. You're the one we're looking for, Mr. Toucan Sam. Or Toucan Blythe Tonkian.
I first met Sam when I sailed the new ferry, the Queen of the Isles, into harbor. Of course, I'd heard of the fish folk, but I'd never met one. Sam was an amazing pilot. Knew the waters better than any boatman. It was strange, steering a course for someone actually in the water, but we never went wrong with Sam to guide us in. Next time I was in Chelmerston, we went for a drink at the Camel. I'm more into bats than beer, but Sam was intriguing, and the atmosphere in there was great. Like a warm nest. Great band, too. Awesome sousaphone player. I think we got on because we were both a little bit on the outside of things.
You know, it does kind of sound like a, maybe not a Brooklyn accent, but like a New Yorker's accent.
Sam invited me over for toast and hot chocolate. Honestly, hot chocolate doesn't do it for me. But the toast, that multi-seed bread. Sam made the best toast. I told Sam that next to a good cuttlefish bone, that it was my favorite snack.
Multi-seed bread. I mean, they are birds. They are birds.
I stayed over. In the morning, we went for a walk along the beach. And just as the sun was rising, I took them flying on my back. We went up and looked down over the islands. Sam wasn't scared at all. They said it was like swimming through the air.
I didn't know you were big enough to carry anyone on your back.
It was on the next trip to Chelmerston. We just sighted land when Sam's head popped out of the water right beside my berth and passed me a fresh cuttlefish bone, carved especially for me.
Ah, okay. So for anyone not familiar, squid, cuttlefish, it's not really a bone like you would think a bone is, but it's like this gigantic, I'm not sure what you exactly call it, but it's like this thing in the middle of their bodies that how would you describe it? But it's not actually a bone though, but it is a hard piece of something.
When we moved in together,
to keep them rigid,
it was the best day of my whole life. I put that cuttlefish bone on my bedside table within beak reach. I still look at it every day. Every single day.
Okay, at least we know where to find it. Yeah, toast addicts. So...
I just remembered that time Blythe and I did a duet at the karaoke. I can't believe I agreed to it. Must have had a few too many. I never knew how Sam and Blythe met.
Now you do. But yeah, I mean, I guess birds like their multi-seed bread, and the what do you call this? The fish people like their overly toasted bread. From the sounds of it. Can I go into this room? Can I click in? Where is this room? Now that I think about it. So here's the luggage. We need to find his quarters, which is probably not in here. So the cuttlefish bone is probably not anywhere here. The engine room. It's probably here, right? In the locker somewhere? Maybe in the locker. These are not it. I wonder what this is up here. Kippers. Ah, kippers. Are kippers the same thing as sardines? I mean, they seem like they might be similar, right? Cribbage. I have no idea how to play cribbage. I've heard of the name, but I don't know how it plays. Blythe, where is your room? Is it up here? Oh, here it is. I'm pretty sure this is not your room, but there's your thing. I used to have one of these things, actually. I never knew what happened to it.
Oh, I used to love finding these on the beach.
Okay, we got 2 more. Then we'll get to the bottom of this whole thing. Oop. Okay, so no more to the right. Maybe there's something over here. Oh, yep, there's a fish person here. Coral, fish person diver. I know.
It was the 6th summer after I spawned that I went to my first Aggie's Day ceremony. You know, Aggie, the dry cider who saved the world from cracking in two. We don't go on land until we're 6 years old. It's all swimming, wafting around. Standing up is hard at first, the weight distribution. Anyway, I went up dry side for the ceremony, and that was where I first met Sam.
What am I looking for? Ah, this thing.
It was so loud and hot out there, all that shell blowing. I was bored, and my body felt dry and heavy. I was too young, really. There were souvenir stalls selling bracelets with little stones of polished lava. I wanted one so bad, I would not shut up about it. Sam saw I was fed up. They took me up the beach, away to the dunes, and Sam gave me a little polished stone of my own to play with. Had a heart of gold, they did. It wasn't until years later that I found out it was a tiny replica of the one Aggie died on.
Oh, that's neat, actually.
We became good friends. Sam helped a lot. They were always on my side. My pod, we were quite traditional, didn't like us working with the dry siders, but Sam talked me into going for the job as a diver on the new harbor. If it wasn't for them, I don't think I'd have tried. That stone was my lucky charm. I took it with me when I went for the interview, and I took it down with me when I went on my first dive. I had a pocket made specially in my tool belt.
I mean, I guess they would make them pretty good at diving because they're fish people, right? That makes sense. That makes sense. Ah, the hiccups. There we go.
Sam took me under their fin, invited me out to the camel, and let me stay with them and blithe on the ferry if it was a late one.
Karaoke time.
Plenty of late ones. Karaoke nights are still my favorites. Every time I feel that lucky stone in my pocket, I think of Sam.
So we look for the stone. Gotcha.
I remember all the fish folk coming up on the beach for Aggie's Day when I was a lad. Seems less of a big deal these days. I guess they still celebrate it, but, well, it's a lot more sedate. Back then, oh, it was a huge event.
Alright, let me see. You got your lunch over there. Is your stuff here a vending machine? Oh, crap. A vending machine on the boat? Really? Or the barge? Come on. Also, these kinds of vending machines are a scam. They get stuck every so often. Alright, where's this rock supposed to be? Is it this? Is this the rock? Tetra, the official said stress relief toy. That's not the one. Looks like we do have a computer here. Very old mech. Prime target for break and grab. I guess it depends where you are. Oh my gosh, the hiccups will not stop. What is this? A mug with a computer mouse in it. Why? Why is that a thing? Okay, it's probably not around there. Probably would not be around here either. Concrete. Where's the concrete? Oh, the concrete makes these things. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Hey, Coral, where did you put your where did you put your thing? Actually, oh, it's probably up here somewhere, right? No, I'm not seeing anything up in the office. I guess it has to be down here somewhere. All right. Which one is Coral stuff? Probably not this one. Cricket equipment. Change of clothes. Okay, not that one either. We got a thermos flask full of tea. Donald's lunchbox. It's obviously not here, and Donald has a egg sandwich and tomatoes. Or as they say, tomatoes. Mug with a computer. Mouse with a mouse. Makeshift pen port. Is there something else? Oh, this is probably it. Right. Oh no, there's a table. It's definitely not there. Maybe it's in this jacket. Oh, Coral's coat. This is what we're looking for. There we go. It just looks like a rock. A very round rock. Not round, but what do you call this? Disc?
Magic stones? I knew humans were superstitious, but I thought the fish folk would be a bit more savvy.
Okay, we got one more to go. And I'm surprisingly running out of time. Wow. Didn't think that would happen. Okay. Let's see, anyone else around here that we can talk to? Oh! There's like someone all the way over here. Seismologists. Doug Bradfield and Angie Post are seismologists, seismological postgraduates from University College in London, who have been studying Shalstern for several years. When their remote instruments detected unusual activity, they headed straight for the island to investigate in person. Doug and Angie are now torn between staying on Shalstern to see the geological situation develops over the next few days, and are jumping and jumping on the ferry home immediately to get off the island as quickly as possible, I would get off. I would get off, just for safety reasons. Who are you? Winklebob. I think we've seen Winklebob earlier. Didn't we see him in town?
When I was a kid, I hated the annual Morlo Cull. I was kept away and found excuses not to be there. Then, age 10, my dad marched me down to the beach with other men and put a knife in my hand. It was the worst day of my life. I saw Morlos slit from jaw to belly, more blood than you could imagine. I didn't sleep for months after.
Morlo are the manatees.
But you grow up, don't you? I never felt it right that we was killing Morlos, but what could I do about it? I was just a fisherman. One day I see Samfire, the new harbour officer, handing out leaflets on the quayside. Stop that, Col. I went along to that first meeting at the campsite. Greg Litherland was one of the other organisers. It was beautiful. So much hope around that campfire. When I spoke about the pain of the Morlo, it really felt like the young uns were listening.
Getting some connections to the campsite.
Me, Sam and Greg held regular events to raise funds for badges and patches. I was proud to wear mine on my best Gansey.
Gansey? What's a Gansey? A sweater?
There was quite a rift between us and the old guard. They felt the ban was an attack on our ways. Sam and me took a load of the fishermen out for a beer, and Sam made them listen. They really respected Sam. We got most of them on our side that way.
The pub
By
is a popular
87, we
place.
finally felt like we had enough support to push for change. So the week before the Morlo showed up, we organised a mass die-in on the beach. There were loads of us lying down on that sand. Islanders, fishermen, fishfolk all together. And the press showed up, and the mainland TV, and for the first time in 500 years, we stopped that cull.
I guess this is one way to do a protest. Continue. We're looking for that,
I'm so glad
that
we don't do
badge.
that cull anymore. I was proud of Sam and that lot when they finally made the old uns see sense. And, well, I did my part. Held a lot of those early meetings at the museum, we did.
Okay, where do we find this thing? Probably not around this mess. Gotta go into the office area. Got a couple of pizzas. We got pineapple pizza over here. Very nice choice. Ham and pineapple. Got also ham, mushroom, and olives. Okay, we got olive pizza. More ham, mushroom, and olives. Where would I be if I was a badge, a stamp? I guess I would be up in the office, wouldn't I? Where in the office would I be at? I'm just kind of glad some of these items are in places where you expect them to be and not in like super like weird spots, though they can be in weird spots too. It's probably not in any of these, is it? I'm just gonna have to make sure and check that. A sweater, true. I probably should look for a sweater. Thing is, oh, there's the lockers. It's like, where am I gonna find a sweater? Ah, it's probably on this bag. Which one are we looking for? Save the Morlo. It's not on a sweater, but it is on a bag. So it's a patch. So this is a patch.
Oh, I love Morlos. such gentle creatures.
Hey, if it works, what else is on here? Looks like a bunch of camping and emblem stuff. And then someone has a random bunch of bananas in their locker. Just bananas. Just regular Cavendish bananas. I don't know why. But they're there.
Oof, Sam. This is an easy scent profile. I'm coming, Sam.
Is it really? Is it really? Why couldn't we have found Sam before finding all this stuff? Huh? Okay. Alright, we gotta speed run the end here. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Am I gonna have to chase these things? Oh, okay, I can't go that far. I see. 12, only 12? Usually we look for 15, but... Do we have everything now? Yep, okay. This was a weird one. Okay, he was upside down. I thought I was seeing things. I know it's that time of the day where I'm gonna go crazy.
Ahoy there, Samfire!
Morris and Sparky! Oh, lovely to see you both. What can I do for you two?
Well, we wanted to ask you something. It's about Aggie.
She doesn't have long left now, does she? Poor thing.
No, not long at all. We were hoping you might replace her as custodian.
Oh, Morris. I spent years of my life as harbour master trying to keep people from meddling with nature. I don't feel any differently now. I'm appreciative of all Aggie has sacrificed for us, but the island spirit isn't evil. It just needs to erupt from time to time. And if it needs to now, let it, I say. Let nature do what it must. As the fish folk say, the tides will tell.
Yeah. Yeah, Sam, I hear that. I really do.
No! No, Morris. We can't just give up.
Now, we'll talk about this in a bit, Sparky. Sam, it's always good to see you. Will you be around later?
I think I will. A volcanic eruption is a rare and beautiful thing. I think I'd like to see it.
Well, okay, so that was their excuse. That was our last person. But now, is Morris gonna step up? That's the question. Is Morris gonna step up? Do we have to look for stuff for Morris now? Yeah, she went.
Okay,
let
we
nature
just need to
rule.
talk to Aggie. She'll know what to do.
No, Sparky. I've been thinking about it, and I think Samfire's right. I think it's maybe time to let the town go.
No, Morris. It's not.
No, it's all right, Sparky girl. It's over. This isn't my town anymore. The only ones around here who remember me are ghosts.
That's not true.
No, it is. But that's all right. Truly it is. Everything for a season and all that. And I miss the people I knew. The people who've moved on. I want to see them again. I think I will take Pete Note up on his offer and head into the west
Our
with him.
bench? Yeah, I mean the bench is
doesn't
the bench
need
is the bench.
Morris Lupton any longer.
No
Morris
one would care
Lupton,
about the bench.
You will not give up. You have been granted a precious responsibility and you will honor it.
Sparky?
I'm sorry about that. Remember when I told you I was mostly Sparky? I am, but mostly.
Then what else are you?
I am the rock that you stand on. The
Sparky
wood
is
you
Aggie all
people
along.
built
Wow.
this town from. The magma bubbling beneath your feet. I am Selmiston. And right now I want to erupt. But I have also made connections to the things that live here. Connections I want to keep alive. I need you, Morris.
Right. Well,
And I'm still your Sparky. And I need you, Morris. We all do.
Oh, Sparky.
I know you feel forgotten. I know you want to move on. I do too, but I can't until I wrap up this last bit of unfinished business. Will you try one last avenue with me? If we still can't find a solution, then I'll be done. It'll all be done. And we can go into the West together. Please.
All right, Sparky. One last try. But who else is there to talk to?
You.
Aggie.
Aggie? But where is she? I mean, she's everywhere, isn't she?
She is. But I can sniff her out. I just need some mementos.
But where would we find mementos from back then?
The museum.
Oh, of course.
Back to your museum, Morris.
Okay, we gotta do this, but we have like 15 minutes, 30 at most to do this. 30 minutes at most. Otherwise, I will actually be in trouble. Alright, let's speed run this last bit as much as we can. Well, we'll see.
Ah, well, it's reopened. Well, I suppose that's good. You need to keep up the footfall. Everything has to move on.
Well, yes, but, you know, it is still your museum, Morris. It wouldn't be here without you.
Ah, it was never my museum, Sparky. It was Shelmerston's. It's changing, but... you know, I think it should. So, what happens now? How do we find 4,000-year-old memories?
Ah, come with me, Morris. There's one more thing I ought to show you.
Oh, okay, Sparky.
Okay, let's do this quickly. Where are we going? Anything here? Nope. Anything here? Nope. Camels? Nope. Nope. Sousaphones? Nope. Oh, come on. There's gotta be some... Oh, bones.
Well, don't suppose I'll ever look at Aggie's room the same way again, will I?
Morris, take a look at those skulls, please.
The skulls? Well, they have memories inside them? Well, that's rather morbid, Sparky.
Not quite. Look, I didn't explain this before because I felt things were confusing enough, but that slicing is a bit more powerful than I've led you to believe.
Oh, well, what do you mean?
Well, we aren't limited to memories of people who are alive.
Ah.
People are bounded by time, but memories aren't. Check it out.
Okay. Check this bone out. Let's try this bone. Bronze Age human skull. Who were you?
Oh, I didn't think dead stomachs could get queasy, but here we are. Where are we, Sparky?
When are we, Morris? This is Shelmerston in Aggie's time. You should be able to find some memories of her here.
Oh my gosh, I
You
don't know if I
are
have time for
some
this.
dog, Sparky.
I don't know if we have time for this, but we'll do maybe one. This might have to be an unfinished game for us. Because if I come back to this after the trip, it's just gonna feel weird.
It was the worst night in the world when Aggie was born. It began in the old village, the one swept away by the rivers of fire. The ground shook and the earth split open and spat sparks. The sun hid and the huts burst into flame as we fled. I thought we would all die. Everyone washed in the burning orange death. And Aggie's mother howling with the pain of the child coming.
I missed it. It's back here. There we go.
We made it as far as the cliff top by the sea. The mountain was still roaring and roaring. The rock ran in rivers toward the sea. The air smelled of death and poison.
Yeah.
But Aggie was perfect. Small and angry, her tiny fists pummeling the air.
Oh wow, we actually
I
see
used
an
my
umbilical
knife
cord here. What?
to cut the cord.
That is kind of
We
extreme.
chose a spot for the new village closer to the beach. The burning rivers cooled to pumice and black glass.
Okay.
I made sure everyone knew that a life that began in this way would be special. Not everyone believed me, but Aggie proved me right.
What are we looking for here? Oh, the feather.
My goodness.
Or knife.
Giving birth like that must have been awful. What a terrifying situation.
So, where do you think that knife is? Should we look around here, or...?
No, I'm pretty sure I've seen that knife before. Back at the museum, I reckon.
Okay, Morris. Let's go.
That makes it a little bit easier. It's gonna be on display. Back to the museum. Alright. Where's the knife exhibit? Knife exhibit... Was it here? No, it's not this one. Knife exhibit, knife exhibit. Oh, this is knitting. Nope. Nope. That's not the one? Wait, why is it going everywhere? Knife, 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 knife. Sousaphone, not a knife. Is it here? Not there. Oh, it's here. It's right there. There we go. Actually, we might be able to finish this quickly. Might be able to finish this quickly. Okay.
Beautiful. And to think that people had not long stopped using flint tools when this was made.
There is so much history in this knife.
Ooh.
I'd love to see what else it got up to.
Okay, who's the next person? Who's the next person? We're gonna speed run. Speed runs.
I'm getting the scent of...
Enough of those gherkins. We need to talk. We need to talk to people. Okay. Who's the next person? Where are they? Ah! Oh, come on. Oh, there you are. Fish person? That's her name.
Of course we watched her. We had heard of her birth and seen her on the shore. Her feet sometimes in the seawater, her body in the sun.
Man, some of this is like, which one am I looking for? There we go. That's the one.
We did not show ourselves at first. As a test, we left a mirror on the black shore, born of the volcano on the same day as her, and waited to see what would happen.
What am I even looking
to
for
see
here?
if it called to her.
Ah, this thing. Rock.
She picked it up.
Obsidian mirror. Ah.
Turned it from side to side. She took it home. The next time I saw her, I introduced myself. We sang together, and I showed her how the mirror worked. How if you emptied your mind and thought of air and light and sea, you would see things in its surface. How things would unfurl in the future. Aggie was better at mirror gazing than any of us sea folk.
Okay.
She saw a girl, her own daughter not yet born, as leader of the dry folk. I told Aggie to keep on gazing into that mirror, that one day the island would need something more than a leader.
Alright, mirror time.
Oh, I had a box of rocks that looked like that mirror somewhere. Where did I put it?
Box of rocks! Box of rocks! Box of rocks! Where the box of rocks at? Box of rocks? Box of rocks? Box of rocks. Box of rocks? No rocks here? Wasn't there a box of rocks here? On here? Somewhere? Box of rocks? Box of rocks? Box of rocks? Box of rocks? Well, there's that, but that's not a box of rocks. How could such knowledge come from a derpy face? I mean... things come in unexpected places. Rocks. Bosphorus. Box. Bosphorus a swimming cat. That's not the one. Here's the obsidian mirror. Is this not what we're looking for? Is this not what we're looking for? I'm guessing it's not this, specifically. Geode. Geode. Is it a specific box of rocks? Come on. I thought we found it when we got there. Crap. Box of rocks. No box of rocks. Shalmashun stone. Okay, when you said box of rocks, which box of rocks did you mean? Which box of rocks did you mean? What is this? What is this? That's not any of them. Crap. And I hate that we're probably actually not gonna be able to finish this. Okay. Where the heck is that box of rocks? Box of rocks? Box of rocks? Nope. Shell wax? Nope. Fish? Are any of these rocks? Nope. It's gotta be diving bell? I don't know why it would be in the diving bell. Crap, second alarm has rung. Sec, let me turn that off. Okay, second alarm has rung, but I technically have 45 minutes until the ride gets here. But I absolutely must stop within 15 minutes. Which is probably not enough time to do this. So, let's see. It's gonna feel weird to try to finish this like in a very short stream when I come back. We may just have to end it here. I'm sorry, guys. I really don't want to end it right here. But we just simply do not have the time. but I will make it up with other things later. So, well, I think we'll just have to stop here for today. I'm sorry. But thank you all for coming. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for staying up with me and keeping me company. I am gonna get ready. I'm gonna get ready for the trip. Do a last minute check of everything I need to do. And hopefully the next time I see you guys, I will be in Japan. Maybe not in a stream, but I'll be posting some pictures, maybe some videos on Twitter, and I'll try to also post them on the community tab here on YouTube. So, yeah. If I do a continuation of this, it's probably going to be like a video, a very short video of what the rest of this will look like. It's still going to be a little bit weird, but I feel like it might be a better compromise than a full stream, or at least part of a stream, just to wrap this up. Anyway, that's all I got for you guys today. Again, thank you for coming, thank you for watching, thank you for keeping me company, thank you for staying up if it's very late where you are. And I hope to see you all next time. Alright everyone, have a good rest of your day. See ya.